Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Oh, there's some sound. Hey guys, sorry. Hey doctor. I was looking at Dr. P's daughter's chart. And so I got distracted. All right, 1 sec. I typed it in, right? And you type it in, you kind of like look at it. Typed it in, I'm like, I wonder. And then so you get when I look at the chart. So hold on a sec. We'll get to it in a sec. It's pretty. It's cute. Well, hold up. This has to load up. I have to do that thing where I pull the thing up. This screen is cracked. It's right here at the bottom. Oh, Max are fucked. Okay. Anyways, hold on 1 sec, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I'm not going anywhere. Just let me do this. Okay. So I need stream elements, right? That's how I see the chat these days. Oh, crap. Where the hell is it? Where do I go? But on the neat side, when I go to this, I can see your notes now. I can see when you guys send me notes now. I couldn't see them before. Hey, Lance, what's up, playa? I hope everyone's having a super amazing day. Hey, Claire, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day as well. I took a nap. I'm a little tired. I took a nap. I was a little tired. I'm just waking up. 1 sec. Hey, this Mercury retro, and let me take this off and let's get down to it. Oh, I also want to use another tarot deck. I just have to count to make sure we have all the cards because I found a card right here and I think I have them now. Claire, what's up? Lance, what's up? Dr. P, what's up? Oh, man. Oh, let's wake up a little bit. Hey, Dr. P, I was looking at your daughter's chart. Pretty cool. We'll talk about it in a sec. Are you okay, sweetheart? Oh, no, I put it. Okay. All right, let me get the cards. Start counting while we get down to work. Hey, I went to brush my teeth and my electric toothbrush, the battery's dead. I blame it on Mercury retrograde. That's Mercury retrograde or spirits, one or the other. I don't know why spirits are using my toothbrush to brush their teeth. That's not cool. I understand. That's definitely karma from places I've been. Hold on, let's count these cards. So, okay, how many cards in a tarot deck? 78? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I did it. Oh shit, why am I so blurry? God damn spirits. Dr. P, you're right. Who plays with a full deck? That's almost cheating. Can you imagine? Full deck, Sonny. I thought you're... What the hell is this? Full deck, Sonny. I thought you're supposed to be good. I thought you'd be psychic. Hold on. A little bit would be great. Well, it depends how long we're on. Like, well, yeah. Hold on, coming into focus. Your future is coming into focus. My other psychic doesn't use a full deck. I believe that. The hell you say? Oh my Hey, you. Oh my god. Oh, hey Claire, let me type you it. Oh, I should put Dr. P here. Hey Bianca, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh my goodness. Hey Claire, I put you on the list. What? I never did do my. Oh wait a second. I didn't put Dr. P on the list. How did I? Well, what was I typing? Okay. What the hell have I been? Okay. Okay. One sec. Just clearing space, guys. Everybody's in the description box. Most don't use a full deck. Okay, what? Hey, guys. Hey, Fishy. And you know what, guys? Sometimes, hey, Carino, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Sometimes I don't use a full deck. Like, sincerely, sometimes I don't. What the hell is this sticking out of my head? Like some weird hockey hair helmet going on. No, actually, sincerely, hey, Angel Wings. Angel Wings, how you doing? Oh, great to see you. I think Angel Wings is a long-time Sunnysider we might have seen in a while. Well, Angel Fish, yeah. But yeah, that's a Pisces girl. Hey, anyways, no, just a little aside, just to let you know about guys who do and don't use full decks. There was sometimes I just used the major arcana, sometimes just the minor arcana, sometimes I take out the core cards, and in the Marchese deck I don't use all the cards. Yeah, it's actually kind of normal, but it's kind of funny too. Way to Uncle Sonny up a joke, Sonny. Thanks. Wait a thanks, Sonny. Yeah, we didn't get the joke. All right, fuck. I don't know why anyone would be so foolish as to say a joke around me. Way to explain a joke, everybody. Okay, everybody calm down. Hey, Suzuki, what's up? What happened, Dr. P? It's so accurate, you fell asleep. Hey, you know what, guys? I used to really stress out about, oh man, my hair is just gonna freak out any Libra who walks in the room. Hey baby, check out my hair. You see how it shows on one side for some reason? It's sticking out over here and not here. A Libra gonna go crazy if they stare at me. They're gonna throw something at the screen. It's so cool. You went crazy a long time ago. You crazy in love. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, here. All right, everybody be cool. We'll try these new cards today, and then we'll get down to it. What's up, K1? She wants to add the elements and Crohn's grandfathers of each suit. Sure, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, well, I do believe that, you take out the things that don't resonate with you, or that you don't, and so, and maybe study them separately, maybe do a bunch of readings with them separately, and then learn it as you do it, add it, don't. If you don't want to look at those things, and then to take it out. If you don't want to see those images, take them out, because the reader has to stare at them all the time. And if you don't like those images, take them out, replace them, don't use them, to the. Anyways, this is supposed to be. I'm just a little tired, guys. I know it's supposed to be I'm really putting a damper on everything. Hey baby, check this out. So Dr. P tells. So I'm sitting here. I come on a little bit late today because I'm kind of staring at Dr. P's, her daughter's chart, and I think it's a neat chart. It's kind of fun. She's like a super Capricorn Virgo rising. She's really uptight. it's really funny. So I'm looking at the chart, and then I come online, and Dr. P tells a joke, and I completely destroy the joke trying to explain it. I did the stupidest shit that every single Sunnysider knows all this shit I'm saying about already. And then what was the next thing I said? Okay, fuck it. Let's just get into some reading. So, hey, Wing One, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Some readers don't reverse cards. Some do, some don't. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it shows up about reading reversals. There's a thing that came up somewhere in my readings. I don't know where. Somewhere came along the line, and it was talking about not that in reversed cards, that only a small percentage of reversed cards foretells a significantly different meaning, and as such, it tends to tell of a delay, which is why I say there's a delay, or I say it might not happen, but it can be a little tricky. And other people, you know, as people develop their meanings into their of the cards, they might develop a mean, and you know, different schools have developed different interpretations of the cards, and some schools may have developed quite alternative meanings to the reversals, and as such, in that system of reading, it might be important. And by system of reading, I say, you know, use that pretty loosely here. So, but so, you know, with all due respect to that, there's that. And like divine reads reversals, right? Just a divine reads reversals as going back a card. And I really respect that opinion. I really respect that viewpoint. And it resonates quite well with how I read the tarot cards in motion, right? You go to a card, you go back a card, you go through the card. And that's how I read the cards. So it kind of resonates well with me, but it doesn't resonate with everybody. All I'm saying is, it shows statistically that reading reversals, yeah, no, yeah, a lot of the time, no, a bit, you know, and for a long time, I didn't read reversals because it didn't really make sense with what I was looking at, but like, or for whatever reason, and you know, and I do now, but I don't go to it, and so it all depends on the way they read. Yeah, some people use all the decks, some don't, some read reversals, some don't, some do this, some don't. Some will argue with you that this is important, and some will argue that it's not. Actually, my belief is you should actually respect the spread, and you should respect how you lay the cards out, and then you could. That's my belief about. Oh, you don't have to read the reversals, whatever. So, hey Bianca, let me pop you on the list here. How the cross-examination went? Oh, Claire, that's so funny. Hold on. I saw the reverse. I'm not sure. Hey, sweetheart, did we see the cross-examination? The cross-examination, is that the one where she objected to everything that Amber Heard said? Amber Heard was like, I gotta go to the washroom. And she's like, I object. And she's like, I'm thirsty. I object. I'm breathing. I object. Is that the one? Oh my God, it was so funny. Someone's job was to be object. Oh yeah, the lawyer. Are you talking about? Hey Claire, are you talking about how they went? Have you noticed that Johnny Depp has not looked at you once? You notice that he's like, although you have looked at Johnny Depp. That's so silly. She's like, yeah. Do you know why he said that? Object, Your Honor. This is like the only thing he says, because he said. The $100 million answer is because he said. Yeah, you'll never see his eyes again. What a motherfucker. What a stupid fucking thing to say. You'll never see my eyes again. You stupid bitch. You're never gonna see my fucking eyes. Fuck you. You're speaking to my hand from now. Fuck you. These guys roasting her the whole time. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Karina says yo for objection as well. Yeah, they're really going crazy on this thing. It's not. Hold on a sec. Hey Bianca, hold on. It is a Scorpio thing to say. I got you, Bianca. In Panama. Oh, hold on. It's in my screen's cracked a little. Give me a sec. I'm just typing down some birthdays. So Bianca. Okay, so you guys are in the description box. That's funny. Okay, so guys. Oh, 29 degrees Libra, interesting. All right, she's a savage. No, it's really funny to watch. Claire says she's in love with Miss Vasquez. Okay, hold on a second. I need to put your birthdays in here. Just let me pop in a couple of birthdays. Okay, whoa. Bianca, is that where she's from? In Suriname? Hold on. Good. comma. I gotcha. Paramaribo, Suriname. All right, I gotcha. K1 says, the high road is not too much to love the high road. What high? Oh my goodness. No, she really missed an opportunity to elevate herself, but she really did, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Okay, hold on a sec. Thanks, Claire. I have you right. I'm just about to pull everything up. Let me enter everybody's chart in, and then we'll get on with everything. Okay, I have Dr. P's daughter. It's right in front of me. Okay, one sec, guys. I'm gonna miss the chat for 1 second. Oh, you have his birthday? Okay, 1 sec. Don't talk too much, guys. Okay, let me write it down. Hold on. Let me write his birthday down. 135. Oh, he's an after. Oh, he's born just after. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me pull these charts up. Oh my God, I did the ultimate. I saved your grandson's chart, but I have no idea what I saved it under. 1 sec, guys. I think I saved it here, actually. Okay, guys, 1 sec. I'm just pulling up charts. And I'm pulling up Priestess's grandson somewhere here. Well, if I don't find it, it's not a big deal because it's today. Because it's today, I'm pretty sure I can figure that one out. And Claire's chart should be here as well. So it's because I tried to clean this up at one point, and in my effort to clean it up, I really messed it up. Okay, let's see. Oh, bummer. 1 second, guys. And one more, and then I'm just going to start entering everything in, and I'll clean it up later. Okay. Oh, poop. Shit, I didn't even put her chart there. Okay, almost. Fudge. Oh, calm down, Sonny. Okay, Claire. Okay, so I screwed Priestess up even though it was yesterday. Claire, C-L-A-I-R-E. Cross your fingers, Sonny. Fuck. Fuck. It's I keep watching me look for charts. It's got to be like someone's got to make a reaction video to this. Okay. Egg. That's not it. I wonder whose chart that. Here we go. I got it. Claire's chart. All right, I got it. I got it. Okay, one. Good. One. There's a way to start, Sonny. Okay, one. I know where Priestess's chart is. It's right here. That I know. Grandson. Shit. Okay, so Priestess's chart is 5'11". I got that. Priestess grandson. I can make that by going like now. Okay, shit. Cancel. Shit. Hey, Priestess, can you remind me what his name is, please? Prince is the first one. Prince is the big one. And I can't remember what the little one name is. Okay, so he was today at the 17th, though. Mine says 18th for some reason, because this computer's late. But you were 17, and you said 1:35 p.m. And he's in, where are you guys? Are you guys in Cleveland? Let me know so to clean this up. You guys can't see it, but here, I'm going to make it so you guys can see it. 1 sec. So this is what I'm looking at right now. So I have the little guy, and, so Hold on, guys. I'm just getting the little ones in. Hey, Dr. Awesome. What's up, player? Okay. Hey, Wing One. You gotta go back Thursday? Okay. Who's in the house? Okay, Dr. Awesome's in. What? Oh, you guys are going on it. Oh, his name is Saint, right? Fuck. What the fuck is this? And so, okay. Pittsburgh, okay. Hey, I did it. 1:35 p.m. Pittsburgh, PA. I got it. Grandson, Saint. 1:35 p.m. May 17th, 2002. Woo! Look at this. Look at this blue line right here. Whoa. You guys seeing this? Oh my God, he's cute. Okay, save. Okay, this guy I'm saving. So he's going to be right here in the class. Claire's saved. Dr. P's daughter is saved. Okay. We're cruising along. I like it. Okay. So my sister is here because one day I'm going to have to look at my sister's chart. Dr. P's here. Claire's here. And Bianca's going up. Okay. Bianca's coming up as well. All right, Bianca, May 25th. Hey, that's today. Oh, May 25th, 1973. Hey, good birthday. Very cool birthday. May 25th, 1973, 7:35 a.m. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Bianca, this is, okay. So, okay. Paramaribo. Hey, it worked. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I was holding my breath there. Not because like I was worried it wasn't going to work out or anything, but I didn't want to offend anybody because I didn't use mouthwash. But I did use toothpaste. Oh man, that damn Mercury retrograde killed the battery on my toothbrush. That was a bit of a bitch. All right, here we go. What's up, guys? Post a picture. Yeah, I know, that would be so cool. Oh no, Wing One, you're choking? What the hell? Maybe Dr. Awesome. This is the list so far. Wing One, what's going on with your health? Oh my God. So just as I'm about to start, I'll tell you guys, he looks like Prince. His brother is so cute. His brother's such a cutie. Sweetheart, are you making coffee? Oh, very cool. Oh, very cool. Hey, so, I'm just curious. I can't see. You know how I look over there for a time. Hey, guys, before we begin, thank you. Pour that out, please. Hey, Wing One, and everybody who's kind of going through something right now. So, there's a timing thing in astrology, guys, and I'm learning very sincerely to respect the retrograde cycles, very sincerely, in like the most serious possible way. And so things are so incredibly difficult. It's not even funny. I'm doing my best to keep good, see what's going on. And once again, I'm not sick. Actually, I feel pretty good. If there's only something wrong with me, my biceps are a little sore because yesterday I probably did too many chin-ups with the thing on my foot, which was, and like, not that I can do it more than like one, but I did a whole bunch of ones, and my biceps are sore again. so So that's the only thing that's wrong with me. Oh, and we haven't found a place to live. Or we did. I don't know. I haven't checked in yet. I haven't asked. But the thing is, there are a lot of people going through, thanks, sweetheart, going through a really difficult patch right now. And I'm not going to, I don't want you, we're trying to be very accurate here on the sunny side. So instead of screaming doom and gloom for, new things, you might want to look around for things that tend to mess up a little bit around this time period and sort of get used to it. Expect something in a particular area to get messed up a little bit. Hey, Nero, what's up? Nero. Hey, Avis, what's up? Hey, Beast is in the house. Avis, Nero, what's up, guys? Are the guys in the corner laughing? Hold up, Dr. Awesome. Let me write you down. The guys in the... So you don't have COVID. You don't... Good. You do? What? You do and you don't? What? Oh, hey, I can't pronounce your name. Siri. Maybe I'll call you Siri. Siri K. Hold on, let me put this in. I have to put something in the timestamp and get onto it. I just want to talk to you guys about something right now that you should probably try and stay on top of. So, we think all the time and we talk all the time about doom and gloom things, right? Like, oh, Mercury's retrograde. You guys are hooped, right? Or, oh, this is doing this and this. So you're worried about a lot of stuff. But what happens is we can tend to be worried about new things, right? And walking around, what's going on. But guys who are like wing one who's, sick, or like my mom, or like, certain things, or whatever it is. Oh, I still have toothpaste on my face. So whatever it is, respect these Mercury retrograde things. And there's no immunity to Mercury retrograde. This is not, what I'm telling you is, there's a tendency to think, oh, Mercury retrograde, there's going to be communication problems. Or say, oh, I do this, or I can do that, I can do that. And then you can be like, oh, I'll be up there. But no, it doesn't work like that. I'm not talking about communication problems, although communication problem may be something that happens. I'm talking about events that have occurred to you in the past during Mercury retrograde. Why is this important? It's really important. Things that you're looking for in this lifetime, you might be receiving them during a Mercury retrograde. Or things you're looking at, wondering if a guy's going to stay, wondering if a guy's going to go, wondering what's going to happen. During these time points that happen semi-regularly, you can expect certain ideas and things to come back to your life, to return. It can be a negative thing. It really can be. Like your car always goes on the fritz and it's not usually every Mercury retrograde. It's like every other kind of thing how it works, or every 3 or 4, because the planet goes like this, so it's up and down motion. So anyways, that's the deal, and we got to respect that. Hey Rachel, what's up? What's going on? Oh my God, are you guys all watching the Johnny Depp trial?
That's all that's on.
Oh my God, really?
That's all that's on. It's all that's on. It's like being pushed on everyone. Everyone's all the news channels over at the same time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like the biggest thing. I couldn't find anything else except for that trial.
Down you go. Well, we could figure that out. So that's what you guys are talking about. But we're going to look at the mother-daughter charts tonight and not Johnny Depp. All right, although you guys can talk about it, and I'll talk about Johnny Depp too. But I had a rough day today. People around me are really sick. It's a difficult time period. and it's going to have a major impact on everything. So it's Sierikaninaj. Sierikaninaj. Well, that's easy. That's easy. That's a lot easier than it looks. Sierikaninaj. And it's actually really pretty. Hey, check it out. Sierikaninaj. I really like that. I really like saying it. I can't honestly say I can't say that I like reading it, but I do like saying it. Sierikaninaj. Oh, that's a pretty name. That's a pretty name. Sierika. Okay. All right, next. Johnny Depp is what? What? Someone is getting... Johnny Depp's pretty, but they are both pretty funny. They're... Actually, well, you know, I have a kind of a bias against this entire thing about what she's doing. But then again, Johnny Depp's being a bit of a dick right back. So it's kind of funny. All right, hold on. Okay, what else are you guys saying? Claire's been watching it every day. Oh my God, Claire's watching it. She it's the trial of the century. It's so funny. She says it's so entertaining. Actually, we've been watching it as well. Down. Stop scratching me. You go down. We'll play it. I'll play with you in a little bit. Well, hang down. That's funny. You guys are really funny. Okay, hold on. All right. And Dr. Awesome is watching the body languages and stuff. Oh my God. The guy is like, do you know why you can't, you can't see his eyes? Why he's not looking at you? That was the only fucking thing I heard that was not objected to. And it's by far the dumbest question I've ever heard. Do you know why? And the court goes silent, and they looked at Johnny's lawyer like, "Are you going to object?" Yeah, objection. Yeah. Is it true that Johnny Depp said to you, you would never see his eyes again? Yes. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? Okay, hold on. Everybody calm down. Oh my God. But in Rio, where? Oh, no. Wait, hold on, my computer's a little cracked. Hold on, I have to write this down. Okay, hold on, guys. 1 sec. I'm gonna write this down. Shit. Priestess freaking. Are you guys having fun with this? Hold on. Oh, shucks. Okay, Bianca's friend. And then Karina's cool. Karina's okay. Just 1 sec, guys. I looking for something in the chat I need. I lost it. And so, hold on a sec. Oh my God. Now I'm reading the chat. Because I don't read all the chat. What the hell? Evidence, it's surreal. What? Oh, evidence against her. You guys, hold on. Well, your ankle became swollen. That's horrible. Okay, wing one doesn't have COVID. Now they say you do have COVID. That's not good. Okay. A storm went through and wiped out Avis's place. That's not good. At the office. Okay. Next. shit. All right, here we go. Let's do a tarot reading for everybody. Unless someone snuck in, I'm going to tarot. Hold on. What did B say? Okay. What did Lance say? Man, I missed in the chat. My chat. So my screen under Mercury retrograde cracked a little bit. It cracked about this much in the fucking corner. And so the goddamn fucking thing. Anyways, it's okay. And I'll replace it in about 2 months. Go just sit down. All right, next. Okay, you guys are going on about the courts. Okay, hold on. Oh, you guys are calling her Amber Turd? Hey, Noodles, what's up? It's hard to deny shitting the bed when you did. It's really hard to deny it when you did. I don't know what her problem is. Johnny Depp could say, I'm Johnny Depp. I can shit wherever the fuck I want. I'm worth $1 billion and I'm the biggest movie star of the last 400 years. I can shit wherever I want. So, me and motherfucking John Lennon, we can shit wherever the fuck we want. So, Michael Jordan can't. Michael Jordan has to use a gold toilet bowl. Donald Trump can't. He tried, but he can't. Amber Turd, he's like, excuse me, love. First, Americans don't say love. Excuse me, love. I'm telling you guys. It is. I'm no lawyer, but I don't think this tit for tat thing is working in Amber's favor. I don't think this is tit. All she had to say was, no, I didn't do it, Your Honor. This is why I want, this is bullshit, Your Honor. Look what he did to my fucking career. We're sitting here, look what he did. Can't do it, because she did. Can't say it, because she did. Might do it again. And that's why I will never drive a Mercedes. That is fucking gross. That's okay. All right, here we go. You guys, oh shit, cards are flying out. Okay. All right, you guys. Yeah, there's something happened with the makeup company. I was watching it with the makeup. I don't watch it, okay? I get it changed. I'm stretching to go to the gym, okay? I do knee bends with the dog, okay? So I'm doing push-ups. Anyways, I heard they were going on with it, but I'm telling you, for me, because I'm not like consistently watching, it's a little tricky to follow because the questions are like, did you do this? And she's like, no, I didn't do this. Or they said it all was taken away. And she, about that makeup contract, she said like that she did one thing for them, only one engagement, but it was COVID, right? But anyways, or maybe it was before, I don't know. Only one engagement. I was telling you, I got confused. Only one engagement. And then she said they renewed her contract. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean it had a negative impact? You renewed your contract. It's like, what the fuck? Sir, it's like YouTube saying to me, hey, Sonny, my bad. I'm like, fuck, play, don't do it again. It's cool, just, next. Oh, my God. All right, everybody calm down. Oh, what did Lisa say? Hey, you're going to go see Paul McCartney. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, Lisa, that's amazing. Oh, man, I bet that's a good show. Amber Turd. L'Oreal regrets taking her. Oh my God. Well, she's got a new type of, she should make a new lipstick line. It should be, L'Oreal should put out the Dr. Turd Revenge. Turd lipstick. The Revenge line. It's, how to be brown. All the makeup's brown lips. Oh, that's so gross. All the makeup stains everything. You can't get it, but the makeup just stains. You rub the shit in the. All right, enough. Oh, I know, that's pretty sick. Priest is not only sick, it's pretty kind of like, because your brain defaults back to like, shit, you can see it. You know, you see it with crazy people, or you see it with people under stress a lot. You say, you're gonna be that. I'm like, why would you say something that? And you're thinking, it's the same with dealing with narcissism, right? You're sitting there thinking, why would you say something that fucked up? That completely doesn't. That insult or that threat means absolutely nothing to me. And the guy's like fucked up, and you're like, are you okay? So, are you okay? Because that's not a reality. So, and they often define back. It's like look at the Amber Heard. Just look at the Amber Heard thing for 1 second. All right, I gotta look at the chat. You guys go big loud. Just take this. You go back to your default programming. So somewhere in Amber Heard's head or Johnny Heard's head, they have the idea that I'm gonna. Johnny Turd's head. The turds, right? Amber Turd, Johnny Turd. Sometimes they, somewhere in their head, they got into their brains that I'm going to call the cops. Fuck you, I'm going to call the cops. You didn't do anything, I'm going to threaten you with calling the police. And then they're going to call the police. Threaten, even though they didn't do anything requiring the police. They're going to threaten with the police. So somewhere along their development, that became a thing. So whatever ghetto that they crawled the fuck out of, that was a thing. And so you should be aware of that. And then we move forward. So just look at the concept of shitting the bed, shitting someone else's bed. Just look at that. Okay, think about it. Now, Johnny Depp can go shit in anybody's bed in the world and no one will care because it's Johnny Depp. Because he's like if Keanu Reeves did it, we think it's a little weird, but we'd be like, well, Keanu, he's the Buddha, like, of course. He's Siddhartha, can do whatever the fuck he wants. And so Johnny, if Keanu did it, would be weird, but we would understand when we would all follow along and do it too. But Johnny Depp, we kind of expect him to do it. But Amber Turd is different. Right? When she shits the bed, that's in her head. She's thinking in her head. She has this thing inside of her head. However it entered in her head, that shitting someone else's bed is probably something that's going to upset and potentially offend them. And rightfully so. I think the same thing, but I think it would offend somebody. And so I would think someone might bring it up. I wouldn't think if I personally had shit someone's bed on purpose, if I maliciously shit someone's bed, like if I was mad at somebody, like say myself and my sister got in a fight and I drove all the way to fucking Toronto and then another 2 hours into the bush where my sister lives. And then I went all the fucking way there from the United States and then took a fucking dookie on her bed. Yeah, if I did all of that, I still wouldn't expect that to come up in court. I wouldn't expect that to come up in court a couple of years later. That's a little fucked up too, Fuck, of all the things, why did I shit this guy's bed? Fuck, how did I know he was going to sue me? It's $100 million shit. Holy fuck. God, fuck. Trump said you got to keep flushing the toilet. So this shit won't... Anyways, I'm just saying these are all good questions here. All right, let's get on with the readings. So, oh my god. Okay, next. What's Lisa? Okay, hold it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you something. There's a parallel with her and to an extent, Meghan Markle. Let's just speak in terms here. I don't want to solve anyone's problems, and I don't want to knock Amber. I'm just making fun of some of the stuff that's coming out. Just as we can all make fun of a lot of things we've done in our past. So this is really fun. This is pretty fun, and so because couples fight all the time and do stupid shit. So I'm not going to say anything overly bad because they really went back and forth. And in the reality of, make no mistake, the reality of this situation is the deeper pocket is winning the publicity battle right now. True, what the movement, that man-hating movement that was very popular in the last 10 years. It was very popular in the last 10 years to be anti-men. Very popular. I know this might be an off-color thing to say, but it has been anti-men. And you've been seeing millions and millions of Facebook posts that say things like, and Hellbeast just said it, and he's a guy. He said, you know, when you say things like, I love you unconditionally, as long as you don't do me bad, right? Or I love you if, or things like, don't give everybody your everything if you're only going to be a part of their thing. You know, these passive aggressive slights that are disguised as like new age modern thinking, but it's actually hate coming from a place of very low self-esteem. And it usually attracts people who have low self-esteem because when you see the light, you're not interested. So that mentality has been pretty big for the last couple, it has been very big in the last little while. And so, and you know, we've seen Meghan Markle do it, and Meghan Markle did it differently. Instead of lashing out against men, she lashed out against the royal family. Although the royal family is a matriarch, Meghan Markle made it look like a patriarch and lashed out against it. So that, you know, in the same way. And then we get this Amber Heard doing a very similar thing. We get Will Smith's wife doing a very similar thing. And this is something that has been happening in the last little while. It's been very big on social media, and that's where we are, and this is the result of it. Now, this kind of situation, this sense of whatever what you want to call it, what it kind of is kind of a reverse bullying kind of situation. It's a reverse kind of, you know, it's a bullying situation. And they make up shit. I'll say it's akin to being what you'd call a Karen, and that was prevalent for a while. And there's no defense for it. You can say, oh, someone's got to stick up for themselves. They're fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. Fine, maybe you think it's okay for someone to shit the bed. I don't know, but it gets a little out of control. But the problem is, this sense of entitlement leads to something else. So this sense of you know, if you do your thing, or tit for tat, or it does stretch out. Like this thing happened here, but this manifested over here with these en masse groups of women who, you know, have or have not been, you know, whatever, and they're, you know, amassing a following of people who don't know any better. And so that's what's going on over here. But this mentality manifested in other ways. It did manifest somehow in the Kyle Rittenhouse thing. You know, the idea that if I can go and do, you know, the law will protect me, you know, or I will hide, you know, my stupidity. I can go be stupid all I want, because, you know, I can always call a bigger stick to come and fuck you up. And so we're getting things like something that, so we're going to move from Amber Heard to another question that's happening in Chicago right now, because I'm living in Chicago. And recently in Chicago, downtown, we had a situation where the teenagers, there was some teenage violence in the park, and they shot somebody. And I was wondering if you guys thought, or if people thought, that the kids, when they're downtown now, if they think that they're in danger, literal, like really in danger, because this, I don't know where the other stuff happened, but I do know Chicago. And if there's a riot, and I've seen the kids break the poles. I've seen the kids grab the bricks off the street. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen them mashing with my own eyes. And so right across the street, I've seen it right there. And so I'm wondering, do you think that the Kyle Rittenhouse thing is making the kids in Chicago, you know, if they thinking more likely to shoot somebody now when they feel like they're in trouble in a group situation like that in a mob? I wonder. And getting back to the Amber Turd shit the bed thing, you see, it comes back into your head. I was talking to SLC about this, and we can say, well, the kid was protecting himself, but the very first, very, very, very first thing that everyone in the world should know with regards to protecting yourself, if you don't feel comfortable in any situation anywhere in the world for whatever reason, you're supposed to get the fuck out. You're supposed to leave. That is your first thing. And if you can't leave, then you're going to have to stay and do something. But for some reason, these Amber Heards thought it would be okay to do what she did. And so, but Johnny Depp did his thing too, right? So, but this kid who came down to the loop, his first thought should be his own safety, and that's not taking a weapon into a dangerous situation. Where do you get off teaching your, like, that? Taking a weapon into a dangerous situation is not self-defense. That's agitating the situation. And I don't agree with that. And to top it off, it's my neighborhood, not yours. So, quite literally. So just saying. So it goes back. You have to watch what you put into your head. And this is the hypnotist in me speaking to you about the subconscious. You have to watch what you put into your head, because that shit spins out and out and out and out. And maybe, as much as we laugh at others, for everyone in this conversation, the idea of shitting the bed is now a topic, whereas before it was not a topic, because that's not what someone does. But now it's what someone does. So how fucked up is that? And like I said again, I'm sure she pissed everyone off. I'm sure she knew she would piss everyone off, but I didn't think she knew it was going to go viral. All right, that's my 2 cents. Hey, Annie, what's up? All right, next. Oh, yeah. Well, Priestess, it's okay. Like, who knows? Like, who knows for real, right? Like, who really knows? Like, who really knows? Like, who's like, we don't know what goes on behind our neighbor's door, So, but we do wish everyone the best. All right, let's do it. Let's read the cards, and then we have a bunch of readings to get down to. All right. All right. I hope everybody is okay. I'm just looking at this. Yeah, it's it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing to fake cry wolf. It's just not. Like, that basketball Ben Simmons thing, going mental illness and stuff because he wants $20 million because he didn't want to play. That's, he should, like, this guy better be afraid to walk into fucking Philadelphia for $20 million. He's saying he's mentally abused for $20 million. This guy better fucking not, he better not want to fucking go east of, so if he hears a Liberty Bell, he's going to shit himself. Like, this guy better, for that amount of money. I want to see some real mental illness, because he's making fun of a lot of people who really do. He's taking advantage of people who really do. I don't know, man. I'm not really that angry or passionate. Let's read our cards, guys. Hey, K1, what's up? As a woman in tech, Me Too stopped influentially saying the 5 parts of that. Yay. I don't have... I can't really read all your chat. Hold on a sec. It's interesting, too. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if I can read it like this. Because you guys inspire me. Guys, like... SLC, and she's my muse. SLC inspires me to make videos for you guys. But you guys get me thinking about things in different ways. Same with SLC, too. She really pushed him over the brink. I get that. I get that. I get that. Hey, hold on a second. Good point, right? Good point, right? Right? The blame goes both ways. Got to walk away from things. You know, Johnny Depp's not innocent in the situation. Okay. Okay, oops. Oh, everyone's life matters. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, seriously, K1. All right. What did Wing One say? Oh yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't want to protest. They absolutely don't give a shit. All right, next. Hey Lisa, you couldn't see the moon? Oh my goodness, we went out for a walk last night at like 3 and 4 in the morning when we got offline and took the dog for a walk. It was huge. Oh my God, it wasn't only huge, like the condos over there, like it looks so you know, like I'm downtown, right? So like the building, there's like a building and the moon is kind of like over here. It looked so bright that it looked like 3 or 4 floors on that condo, like they were filming a movie outside, like the light shining on the building. The full moon was that bright. I was standing there, I'm like, oh wow, I wonder what's going on, if there's like a party or they're shooting a movie on that floor or something. And then I'm like, okay, like 3:30 in the morning. But that's when they shoot at nighttime. And then I'm like, what the fuck? And then it's like an SLC's like, hey, did you see the moon? I'm like, oh, it's right there. Yeah, it's quite spectacular last night. All right, next. Yeah, it was spectacular. Okay, what else you can sing? Oh my God, K1, seriously? No way. Well, that's the generation we're in, right? So that's our generation. I get that's our real. My generation isn't like that. K1's that's our, yeah, I guess. Well, we're working for older people, right? Right, okay. Yeah, I never really had a job. I don't really know. I mean, I worked at the bank for a little bit, but doesn't count. Although you could say working at the bank is about as close to a real job as anyone could ever get. But like, Sonny says it doesn't really count. Okay, next. Okay, what else you guys talking about? All right. I'm caught up. Today was all about who did more drugs. That's funny. Like you could touch the moon. It was, I saw it. I tell you something. I didn't see the moon. Hey baby, I didn't see the moon. Cause we walked out. We were over by that parking. We walked down that street. We walked down and I saw part of the moon. And you said something when we walked on the other side of the parking lot, right? When we got to the street and we started walking that way.
I saw like 90%.
You saw 90% of it, right? It was huge, right? And we talked about it. As we were going into the parking lot, that's when I saw it. I did notice it, right? And I registered it. And I was thinking about it because I thought it was like, because we talked about the building. The glow, yeah. All right. I did see the moon. It was just confirmed. There was a moon sighting. I don't know if it was full or not. Shades were a little drawn. Oh my God. I'll tell you what SLC saw. It's going to embarrass her, but I'll tell you anyways. She saw a girl in an apartment window doing things with her boobies and a camera. That's what SLC saw. I didn't see it. I just heard it. Hey, Yanni, what's up? Okay, let's get down to it. All right, let's get down to it. All right, back to it. All right, let's read the cards. Let's read the cards. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. The general reading for everybody. Okay, here we go. Let's. Earth Day is every day. Yeah. What? Okay, here we go. Oh, it's not appropriate behavior in the workplace in any way, shape, or form. It's like they don't even do that in movies anymore. Like it's even in old movies they don't do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Okay, let's get down to the cards, guys. I want to read the. I want to use the Moonology deck. Oh shit! Why is there only one thing here? Okay, try it again. Hold up, we're ready to go. I really did set everything up before we began. There it is. Okay, here we go. Amber turn. Oh, it's funny. But you know, they really driving each other crazy. What can you do? Love is like that. Or crazy is like that. I don't know about love, but crazy is like that. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get down to it. Let's pick the tarot cards. Time to go to work. What do you guys think? Hey, Chaley's in the house? Oh, hey, Chaley, what's up? Here we go, guys. Come on, sweetheart. Guess away, guess away, guess away. What are we gonna say? The moon and temperance? The moon and temperance are good ones. Those are good ones. I'm gonna say the moon is a good one. I'm gonna say priestess for no particular reason. I'm not really in a priestess kind of mood. Although we kind of going through a debrief of the weekend and all the crazy node and full moon events. So we'll say priestess, right? Information is going to be revealed. I'm in a good mood. Maybe magician, like you're going to meet somebody fun. Magician, priestess. Yeah, why not? We just had there's a birth on the sunny side. Okay. Magician, priestess. And then, in the minor arcana, like, Three of Wands, Three of Wands, people waiting still. And maybe Nine of Swords, maybe you guys are having bad dreams. But everybody seems okay. I know it's a bad jinx. Chaley, what the fuck? Dr.P says, Chaley says, I priestess. Temperance says, judgment and the Four of Cups. K2's feeling the Four of Cups. Oh, Claire says the Two of Wands. Lisa says Tower. Yanni says Tower and the Judgment. Hey, Elle, what's up? Knight of Swords, Five of Pentacles, the Moon. You guys are talking about the Maltese Falcon? Right on. Okay, here we go. What? Okay, here we go. What are you guys say? Two of Wands, right? You guys say love. Ten of Wands. Ten of Wands, you're doing a lot of work. Yeah, everybody's working hard. Yeah, Ten of Wands. No, K1 is right. K1's right. So, Ten of Wands. So I'll switch the Three of Wands to Ten of Wands. Three of Wands is waiting, but it really is Ten of Wands, hard work. And what was the other card that I said? I'm not going to say the Two of Cups. Ten of Wands and Ten of Wands. Oh, whatever. Ten of Wands? Yeah, and Four of something. I say Ten of Wands and Four of Swords. You got to... No. I said Nine of Swords. Bad dreams. I said Nine of Swords. Bad dreams. I'm going to stick with Nine of Swords for everybody who has it rough. Because not everybody is in a good mood today. And not everybody's out of anything. Some people got some really bad news today. So I'm going to say Nine of Swords for the other guys. Okay, here we go. Let's pull it up. Let's go. Let's do it. Annie says the devil. Ten of Wands. Kate. I'm going to say the Ten of Wands. But I was kind of thinking Three of Wands. Anyways, here we go. First up. Hey, the High Priestess. Go, Sonny. Okay, well, there you go. So, all right. High Priestess. Oh, we're using different cards now. We're using the Moonology card. These aren't Moonology cards. These are the Moon Tarot cards. Because I wanted to switch it up a little bit. Okay. All right. High Priestess, guys. Information is on the way. It's going to be something is going to be revealed to you. Someone is hiding something from you. Someone is hiding something from you. Like you want to get forward, you want to be moving on, you need to know something, but it's not coming, right? It's a card of adding consciousness to stuff. It's like, like the Magician is sperm meets egg, right? It's potential. The Priestess is more like consciousness added to everything. It is moon energy, right? The Priestess card is ruled by the moon, and it does mean information is going to be revealed to you. So if you don't know what's going on and you're waiting to hear something, or you want to rush ahead and do something, this card kind of stops you. From the Magician, you're rushing ahead after the Magician, and the Priestess stops you. I know it says priest, but Panda made the priest card instead of priestess for us. It's okay, I like it. All right, next, here we go. Okay, next, the Chariot. So in the Chariot, this is Cancer energy. So we have Moon energy and Cancer energy. The Chariot means to get on with things. The Chariot is one of the cards of victory. It's an incredibly strong card. It means to take control of the situation. It's like taking the reins. Like it's a chariot. You have to take reins of it and use your strength to rein in the horses. You also have to show people what you're capable of. There's a strong possibility people are going to try and take advantage of you right now. I should start paying attention because this might happen to me too. So watch out. People might be taking advantage of you right now, and you absolutely have to get out and show the world what you can do, right? Chariot, don't let yourself get pushed around. It is it is one of the cards of victory. And then we have the High Priest. I didn't pick the High Priest. The High Priest is the Hierophant, okay? The Hierophant or the Pope. Okay, so this High Priest is not exactly the same as this deck. This High Priest is the Priestess, and this card, High Priest, is actually the Hierophant, this card right here. Just explaining the decks. You guys are the ones talking about not using all the cards, so explain it to you. All right, here we go. So the Hierophant, and they're all right side up. So this means someone very stubborn is going to come along. This is Taurus energy. This is by the book energy. It's don't cut corners. Guys, the Hierophant is the most by the book guy. It's a teacher, right? See, Panda wrote it down like it's your lessons. It's a teacher is there. And so we have someone standing in your way because you don't know the entire situation of what's going on. So be careful. You just don't know everything that's going on. The Chariot doesn't necessarily say someone's trying to lie to you, but it does say people aren't listening to you and they're pushing you around a little bit. And it's up to you to stick up for yourself, to get it done, because people they're not really listening to you. And the Hierophant says, be book smarts, do your due diligence, right? Write it all down. Whatever you're doing, write it down, get your answers, but don't make it up, right? Don't assume anything under the Hierophant. And finally, the Ten of Swords reversed. Oh, we said the Ten of Wands, right? Ten of Swords reversed. This is a rough card. This usually indicates something very negative is about to happen to you guys. Getting stabbed in the back, getting bad news. There is no getting a string of bad news. There is no good that comes out of the Ten of Swords reversed. It comes from the Nine of Swords, bad dreams, premonitions. So everyone keep tabs of your bad dreams or your good dreams. Everyone watch your dreams. Trust your intuition, but don't act upon your intuition. Trust your intuition, but the Hierophant is the least intuition card of the entire tarot. So trust your intuition, but definitely play it by the book. And that's what's supposed to go on. And at the end of the day, something really bad is yet to happen this week. So eyes open. Something bad's going to happen the next couple of days, but I already know that. All right, so here we go. So that's the deal for everyone. I hope it's okay, guys. All right, next. Hey, clear. Cancer rising. Cancer rising is all right. Yeah, Chaley. So what happened? On Sunday, you guys were a little out of control, right? The weekend went a little out of control. Full moon, full moon in Scorpio. The moon is like in its fall or in Scorpio. So I can't imagine why anybody... Well, full moon in Scorpio is by far and away the you know, you're you're like what you really want to do. Your animal desires are way on display when the moon is in Scorpio. There's not really any way out of it. So, all right, good luck. All right, let's get down to our readings here. What? Chester High School. Oh, that's interesting. Water was in your dream. Water was in my mom's dream as well. You dreamt we were nuked? Huh. Hey, Clutch, what's up? Yeah, the full moon was easy for me, too. All right, let's get down to our readings here. So we'll lose all of this. Who's up first? I guess. Hey, Sierika, did you... I don't really have a... Sierika. Okay, let's read your cards. Sierika, we're going to read your cards. Hold on. We're going to read your cards, and then we're going to get down to... we're going to read... if I can spell her name. We're going to get to... we're going to read Sierika's cards, and then we're going to get down to the astrology readings. One sec. Or I'll read her chart really quickly. Here, we'll read Sierika's chart really quickly, and then we'll move on. I'm in a generous mood today. Sierikaninaj. Fuck. Okay, so... All right, let's do... Fuck. Hold on. I'm going to make this... Hold on. Good, so almost ready to go. Okay, there we go. All right, Sierika is up first. Let's just... We'll look at it. Timestamps in the description, guys. And then we'll get down to it. Guys, timestamps in the description. Sierra is written under the tarot readings for some reason, but like, it's okay. So let's move this here. You guys ready? All right, let's get down to it. L, that's funny. Hey, Lonnie, what's up? These guys are having fun. These guys, oh, you guys are, okay, here we go. Okay, Sierika is up. Timestamps in the description box. Sierika, oh, Ancient Light sent me a message. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, of course. So, yeah, of course. Okay, I'll respond tomorrow. Of course. All right, here we go, guys. Okay, everybody ready? All right, let's do it. Oh my God, Claire, what happened? Oh my God, she had a dream that she murdered someone, cut their head off, and put in a box in the garage. And she was really worried. But then she realized and she thought she was going crazy. And then she realized she actually did it and it wasn't a dream, so she's okay. She thought she was going crazy. She's like, fuck, did I just dream that? Oh shit, thank God I didn't. It's real. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay. Did I just imagine myself? Did I just imagine myself doing that? Oh no, I really okay, good. Phew. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hey Mary, yeah, we're doing mini astrology readings tonight. Okay, here, let me get down to it. I gotta start bugging you guys. I gotta start teasing you guys. Okay, here we go. Just a couple of minutes with Sierika here. Let's see what's going on with her chart. Oops. Uh-oh, this better not be one of slow computer day. Okay, so this is a tricky chart. Oh no, that's so big. Okay, so here we go. Timestamps in the description box. This is Sierika. So we don't have her birth time, which is okay. Yeah, which is okay. For these readings, I'm putting the sun pretty close to the ascendant because it's easier to me to read it like this. It's easier for you guys to understand. So for Sierika, here's what's going on. So first up, she's a Taurus, okay? So she probably takes it easy, takes her time. She probably smells nice. She's really sensual. The Mercury is behind the sun. You know, guys, Mercury is either gonna be somewhere in this range, right? Mercury is gonna be here, regardless of who you are. So there is a good, for many people, there's a good possibility, for everyone, there's a good possibility it might actually be behind the sun. Some people are like that. Some people, it's way behind the sun and they're very social. And some people, it's way in front of the sun and they're very chatty. Just saying. But anyways, for the most part, it's right around the sun. And with the Mercury behind the sun, there's she could, maybe she keeps a lot of her thoughts to herself. And I was talking to one of the Sunnysiders today, and in this kind of placement here, he was saying maybe it's he was describing it as maybe you don't tell everybody everything that's going on. So, normally I say you get into secret communications, there's gossiping, people always talking about you behind the scenes. But he said one of the ways we might look at it is maybe you don't tell everybody everything you're thinking, or you only tell parts of it, which is, possible. Anyways, with her Mercury in Taurus, she's going to be a little bit slow. Slow as in she's going to take her time doing things. That's what it is. So Venus over here in Gemini, so she's probably going to make a lot of money, right? It looks like Sierika's going to make a lot of money in this lifetime, depending on where her moon is hanging out. She's probably going to make some money. You should be fairly successful. Very curious. You're probably going to have multiple lovers in this lifetime. Sincerely, multiple lovers, and probably have an unusual type of relationship, right? An unusual type of marriage. Maybe your husband doesn't live with you. Maybe he's in the military, or he's always away at business or something, or an unusual type of relationship. Anyways, whatever that means to you. Down here, Saturn down here is going to make it difficult for you to have children. Although you really like kids, you really, really, really like kids, and you really want to be successful with kids, there's a possibility, the moon doesn't like it in Scorpio, and the moon obviously doesn't like it in Capricorn. She might repress her feelings a little bit, just saying she probably doesn't get to explore her feelings. She might repress her feelings. But down here, let's get back to it. She probably really does maybe she doesn't want to have kids, right? Maybe she doesn't want to have kids. She might want to have kids. I think she'd want to have kids. But maybe she doesn't, probably going to have a miscarriage. I think there's a possibility for Sierika. Maybe she likes other women. Maybe she's a woman who likes other women. There's a same-sex element in this particular chart, So, women, maybe she likes other girls and she doesn't want to have kids and she doesn't care about kids or something. Maybe that's the kind of deal. Or she just, maybe she's critical in details and stuff. We'll have to see how it all plays out in her chart. All right, what else is going on in this thing? So down here, this here is actually her love and relationship thing right here. So Sierika, this is actually it right here. And that's not a square, even though I almost drew it like a square. This is it right here. She might have, and this is a lot, she might have accidental pregnancies in her chart. So Sierika might have had an accidental pregnancy. She might have violence in relationship. She might have guys who just want to fool around with her. So you might have accidental pregnancy and miscarriage in your chart. You know, something you should watch out for. Or definitely problems with children. Definitely, you know, problems with kids you got to watch out for. Miscarriage, accidental pregnancy. Over here, you know, Pluto cruising through Libra. You're going to want to watch in the 6th house. You're going to want to watch your health. You know, again, unusual relationships. And that moon in Capricorn is a little bit uptight. It does make it difficult for you to express yourself and to express your opinions. But you know, you might keep your feelings in check anyways. But having said all of that, you know, you are like, you have a massive, very massive Earth grand trine in your chart. So, Sierika, you're probably very grounded. You're probably going to make a lot of money. You are a communication specialist, even if you don't talk a lot, because this says you don't talk a lot, but you're very focused on what you want. You probably spend a lot of time planning. You might have a lot of friends, right? You might have a lot of friends and you might default to the group. You probably default to the group and let everybody do whatever they want, even though you're quite critical about it. And you should be more Leo in this lifetime, right? Your North Node says that you should really stick up for yourself a little more. And that's the gist of your chart. We'll look at your transits in a sec, but Sierika, that's what's going on with your chart. Obviously, it says in this chart you're going to travel. You're obviously going to travel. You might travel you should travel. You should do very well at school. Maybe, you know, do a master's degree maybe. But I see a lot of problem with children. All right, what else is going on here? Oh, yeah, hey, Mary. Yep, there's a list. Everything's in the description box. Well, the description box is a bit of a mess. I have to complain. Oh, yeah, some Leos. Yeah, some do. Oh, who is anonymous? Is that Mary? Hey, Mary. Hey, Mary, do I have your chart? Let me just type you and add you to the description box. Let me pause that. She's not here. Where did she go? Where did Sierika go? All right. Anyways, Mary's here. MaryP. Okay, Mary, I got you. You're in the description box. Okay. Oh, well, that's cool. Just type it in the description box. Not the description. Just type it in the chat, and I'll put it all. I'll write it down. And I'll set your chart up. Okay, back to Sierika. So that's the little gist here. She just wanted a little taste of her reading. Let's go see what's going on upcoming with her. And I'm just going to take things nice and chill out today. Instead of freaking out all the time, I'm going to take the readings nice and chill, you know, guys? Just check it out, take it easy. If you guys want to fall asleep, it's okay. I'm going to relax. I'm going to be the Don Lemon of astrology. Just turn on the sunny side and go to bed. All right, here we go. Tell all your friends and go to bed. All right, here we go. So what else is going with Sierika here? So what the hell's going on with my phone? Okay, so here we go. So right now, oh my God, there's like nothing going on over here. Like nothing. So, oh my God, there's like nothing. It doesn't even look like it. Wow, everything is over here. Wow, what the hell? Oh my God. Well, okay, well, we just had her birthday, right? She's a Taurus. We just had her birthday. May 6th is her birthday. The sun is moving on this way. The nodes are moving back this way. So she should be pretty good right now. The North Node should drop by and light her up quite a bit. You guys know the North Node is exalted in Aquarius, right? Some people say, a lot of people say it's exalted in Taurus. I don't think they know what they're talking about. So, whatever, my 2 cents. Anyways, so right now, so Sierika is going to be right now, okay, just a little bit good right now, and then we'll see what else is going on. So right now, Uranus is crossing the sun. Nice and easy breezy. That's really fun. So she's going to be a little bit unusual. She might change the way she looks. She might get a weird haircut, or a weird tattoo or something like that. No big deal. Just get out and have a little bit of fun. All right, no big deal. Next, the nodes. Okay, so that's just jumps right out. The next thing that jumps right out is Saturn right here is making an aspect to the South Node. Saturn doesn't really like the South Node, right? Because Saturn likes hard work and planning, and the North Node encourages hard work and planning. The South Node, encourages just taking things for granted. And so, plus the South Node could blow out of proportion pretty quickly. Anyways, her South Node, so that's a lot. So in her career section, she might be so I'm just going to tell you what's going on. I know I realized today I've been spending too much time just describing aspects and not enough time telling you what's going on. So I'm just going to tell you what's going on. So in Sierika's case, her destiny is going to come back. There's a real cramp happening in her destiny. It's difficult for her to move on right now. It's difficult for her to accomplish goals. Erika's mother, her mother might be getting sick right now, and she might have a very strong calling from the past. Her family might be getting sick. It's a difficult situation for her right now. It's not the worst in the world, but she's being called away to have to take care of things, and it's a bit of a drag. What else do we have? 24 degrees. So love is going to be a bit of a drag for her, right? Love and money. It's a lot of hard work for her, and it might be a bit of a confusing time, but she'll be okay and she'll pull through. What else is happening? Mercury is retrograde right here in front of her sun. So she's going to change her identity a little bit. I think she's going to get that haircut, or she's going to get that tattoo, or she's going to get those piercings. Love right now is behind the scenes, so she could be getting into secret relationships. She'd probably get into secret relationships. Someone probably has a crush on her, but she's not going to find out till next month. Okay, not next month. Right now, it's all nice and chill. Next month, you're going to find out about it. She's entering into a major popularity cycle right now. So this year, she should be more popular than she's been for a very, very long time. So popularity is very well aspected for this entire year. All right, next. Actually, popularity and stuff happening behind the scenes, because Jupiter's going behind the scenes. Actually, it's not yet. It's not quite behind the scenes yet. It's not until when it gets to 15 Aries, it's going to be behind the scenes. So the rest of the year, she's got to focus on popularity. So focus on popularity. If there's a negative thing happening, something negative might be happening at a distance, or with higher learning or philosophy, something like that might become a bit of a problem for you. And that's about it. You're not going through any Saturn things until next year. Next year is a big change for you, so you don't have to really stress that out this year. And I think it's going to be okay. I don't think money is the greatest. I don't think money or love is the greatest right now. I think it's kind of a social time and maybe a regenerating time for you, a regenerative time. Time to get down to work, because like you kind of have to focus on your nodes right now. So so Sierika kind of has to focus on her life path and her life journey right now. You'll see the nodes are coming into contact with stuff. So it's going to be a little tricky, but she'll be okay. This node square that I talk about all the time, she's past it. Okay, so a couple months ago, she might have had major health problems, but she's past it. So she's going to be okay. She's just going to revisit some things, and then that's it. She's going to be okay. All right, next. I don't know where she is, so I can't answer any of her questions. All right, next. Okay, next. Dr. P's daughter is up. So we have Tonight, Dr. P's daughter, Claire's chart, Priestess's new grandson, Saint, Bianca's buddy, Krishna. And I think that's it. Oh, wait, I'm also waiting for Mary. And so, hey, Mary, I'm waiting for you to type in your birth information. And then I'll put, oh my God, Sierra, you're right. Sierika, you're right there. Hey, Sierika, so you okay? You okay? There's not, you don't, this is not the rough year for you. You're coming out of difficult stuff, but moving forward, it's kind of business as usual. You know, you got to kind of get down to it, do your thing, focus on that earth trine of yours. Be very step by step, do your thing, take care of business. It's okay. Next year, this year until July, you're going to be lucky in love, like not super lucky, but you're going to be lucky in love until July, until Jupiter goes retrograde. And then you'll be lucky in love all of next year and lucky in money all of next year. Not super lucky, but you'll be lucky. And so it's pretty good. It's all pretty good. Oh, thanks, Mary. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so here we go. Let me just write down Mary's stuff. Here we go. Let me add Mary's chart to the list so we don't. Okay, Mary is May 2nd, 82nd. May 2nd, 1987, 3:55 a.m. And you were in Utica, New York. All right, Mary, I got you right here. Saving your chart. 3:55 a.m. Erika, May 2nd, 87. Okay, you're good. TheSunnySide, select. All right, so who's up first? Dr. P is up first. Timestamp 1:30, 2:30. All right, let's go check this. Let's go check this kid out. Oh, hey, Priestess. Yeah, of course. I'll put you down right now. Oh, I just saw it on it. I can't see it, but I just, okay, hold on. Oh shit, I didn't even write your grandson on the list. Hold on a sec. Oh, there we go. All right, I didn't put you on the list. I just didn't type you down, but I have you. All right, you're here. Okay, good. Everybody's good. All right, Dr. P is up. Let's do it. No, L's around somewhere. You can't scare off L. All right, here we go. All right, let's go check out Dr. P's daughter. Okay, so check this out. So this is what I was doing earlier. I was looking at this chart a little earlier. Can you guys see this? Thanks, Erika. That's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Let me just, everybody be cool. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're good. All right, here we go. Thanks, Wing One. Okay, here we go. All right, so Dr. P's daughter is, Pam's daughter is January 18th, 1996 at 9:36 p.m. Okay, everybody cool? If it's the wrong time, let me know. So the first thing we want to pop out really quick. So she's a Capricorn, very late Capricorn, right? 28 degrees, very late Capricorn, and pretty late Virgo. Right, pretty late Virgo, Capricorn. But the sun actually makes a very nice aspect, almost exact, pretty close. I wouldn't say it's exact, but it's pretty close to the ascendant. And so depending on the time she's born, like give or take a couple of minutes, it's pretty close. This is going to make her very psychic. It's also going to make her really shine in this lifetime. Like she's going to be, even though all of this stuff is down here, right, and not up there, she's still going to shine. She's wherever she goes, and she's probably not going to go a lot of places. With all of this stuff down at the bottom of the chart, she's going to want to stay pretty close to home for some reason. But people are probably going to come and visit her. So that's the thing. People are going to probably come and visit her. She might work from home. And anyways, so she should actually be very, very popular, even though she doesn't ever want to leave the house, which is something kind of interesting to see. Next, we have Chiron, just to let you guys know. But hey, when you're looking at her horoscopes, like she is a Capricorn and she behaves like a Capricorn, like her moon is in Capricorn, right? And so, like she's a Capricorn, but her Capricorn horoscopes might not be that accurate because her sun is so close to the end. Maybe her Aquarius horoscopes might be a little bit more accurate, and maybe the Libra horoscopes might be a little bit more accurate than the Virgo horoscopes. I'm just saying her horoscopes are going to be a little bit off. Next, maybe there's something about the way she looks that she doesn't necessarily like. She's not a Libra rising, but she has a large Libra in her chart. Maybe something about the way she looks. Maybe she's prettier than everybody else, and it caused a problem. Or maybe she doesn't think she's pretty, or she doesn't like her name or something. But something about her and how she appears causes her a wound or a rift, or her name or something, and it's stressful. Maybe later on in life she might want to change her name, or she might do some kind of thing to really get some tattoos or something. But it's yeah, she might really do something. Then we have the North Node in the first house. So she actually doesn't, even though I'm saying all of this stuff, she probably doesn't put as much energy into taking care of herself and her appearance as she should, or she thinks she was. And the way she looks in her appearance tends to be a problem. A lot of her energy goes into relationships, and a lot of energy is in Aries. So although she's a Capricorn, she's probably a very competitive Capricorn, even if you might be like, how did this kid become so competitive? She might be a competitive Capricorn, or she wants to seek balance in everybody. And that's a thing might cause problems, because all of this energy here is actually square her nodes, right? So squaring the nodes. So like I said before, and hey, Gypsy, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. We're hanging out reading everybody's charts tonight. I hope everything is wonderful with you. And so, oh, she's the kindest, sweeter overachiever. Oh, really sweet. Hey, watch this. So, oh, hold on a sec. Oh, Sierika, you were born at 9:45. You're an Aries sun. All right, I'll have to change it. Okay, let me just get down right here, and we'll change it. 9:45. What did you say? Aries rising? Hold on one sec. Let me write this down. You are hold on, I missed it. Aries sun, 9:45 Aries sun. Chaley bites sometimes. Oh my God, you're flirting with Hell Beast. All right, I got it. Okay, next. All right, you guys. All right. Hey, so Dr. P, you see the kid is gonna, so when things square the nodes, so you guys have to, hey Jessica, I hope you're having a wonderful night as well. Guys, when things square the nodes, like what are the nodes? Like they're the moon's nodes. You guys with me? What are the nodes in astrology? What are these guys? You know? These guys are the moon's nodes. And so these guys, and we have nodes for everything in astrology. We're just looking at the moon's nodes. And these particular, and so when things square the nodes, they're squaring a part of your mom, right? So squares to the nodes can indicate problems in the person's life, and it can indicate problems with the mom's life. So her having square this massive, this stellium squaring your nodes can indicate a problem with the mom. First heads up. The second heads up is this girl might suffer from a lot of depression, like a lot of depression. She might depression. She might lean towards suicidal. So Dr. P, your daughter might have bouts of depression, and she might lead to, suicidal thoughts and stuff. She has to watch out. Mercury is retrograde behind the sun. That itself is not a bad thing. But, Mercury retrograde, obviously communication problems, maybe a bit of a learning disability. Again, this is a chart with the Mercury behind the sun. So maybe she doesn't tell everybody everything. On top of all of that, this Mercury is almost conjunct the sun. It's a kind of a combust Mercury. So it's kind of a weak Mercury. So her thinking is going to be off. She's going to think weird thoughts, especially about herself, although she's remarkably intuitive and remarkably psychic. In addition to that, she also has a very weak a weak moon. And although the moon likes it in the 4th house, the moon sure of hell doesn't like it in Capricorn. And so this is so she probably has difficulty expressing her emotions. She probably holds things back. She can't necessarily relate to people. Now, does she not feel love? That's a good question. Because sometimes when we're talking about stuff behind the sun, you can be like, oh, well, she just doesn't feel love that's all around her. But that's not the situation, because she actually does feel love around her. And not only does she feel love, she's probably going to make quite a bit of money in this lifetime. So she's going to feel the love of money. Plus, Venus is majorly exalted in Pisces. So for the negative stuff of the moon and the negative stuff of Mercury, she has a very, very, very loving and forgiving and dreamy and healing healing Venus. So this girl is an extremely loving girl. She has natural healing tendencies. She has natural healing characteristics. She's probably a little artsy fartsy, like maybe she sings and plays piano. She's probably artsy fartsy. She probably sings and plays piano, but she's got a strong business sense to her, and she kind of, she plays her cards close to her chest, and she's probably, she's gonna be a handful. She's gonna be she's gonna have depression problems. Something's gonna come along and cause depressions in her lifetime. As this is her birth time right here, Dr. P, she's gonna have problems with guys. She's going to be super romantic, and guys are going to want to take advantage of her. So you have to watch out. This is a situation where she might have miscarriages and accidental pregnancies. She absolutely wants to have fun. She's a Capricorn, really uptight. Okay, Virgo rising, Capricorn stellium, uptight. But that Mars is in Aquarius, and Aquarius wants to have fun, and it's in the 5th house. And so 5th house people, they don't often settle down. They tend to date around. It's, they get out there and have some fun. Plus Uranus is here. So she's going to date. So Dr. P, watch out. She's going to date rebels and bad boys. Over here, I think, so there's some question, Dr. P, about her physical health. But I don't know, Saturn in her physical health is actually pretty good. Saturn in the 6th house is actually pretty good. And normally I'd say Venus in the 6th house here is going to cause problems like, maybe blood disorders, breathing problems. but like, it's kind of like, it's kind of pretty strong in Pisces. So she's going to attract a lot of enemies, right? Sixth house Venus attract a lot of enemies, but she should also be pretty successful as well. She's going to end up dating and marrying and dating people she works with. All right, what else is up? Let's go read the compatibility. Yeah. Oh, she's sick. She is sick, right? Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Dogra, what's up? Yeah, she's sick. You can tell she's sick. But you can tell she's sick. You can tell she gets depressed. You can also tell she's obviously smart, and she's going to have a lot of fun, and she's going to be rich. She's going to make money. She's good. She just has to watch her health, watch her appearance. Pete, she's got to have to watch her self-esteem. Something is keeping her at home. Right? Something is going to keep this kid at home for a large portion of her life, and she wants to stay at home. Also, this is one hell of a yoga. It's just popping out at me right now. But having all of your planets trapped between the nodes, this is going to lead to, this is not a good thing. This can lead to, I think this can lead to sickness. You have to watch out for it, having all of your planets trapped between the nodes like that. But don't quote me on that one, because that's not actually my astrological specialty, although I will check it out because it does pop up quite a bit. All right, let's go do your compatibility chart. I already know your sons are super compatible. And so your sons are, I looked at this chart earlier. It's fun for me. Okay, here we go. What's up? Oh, she missed a lot of school, right? Hey, Dogra, go ahead. What was that, guys? Oh no, Wing One. Wing One, that makes sense. You've progressed in your progress chart. You were Cancer, 23 degrees Cancer or 25 degrees Cancer, and you've progressed all the way through to Virgo now. So your progressed sun is in Virgo. Yeah, SLC's in Leo, and mine's in Capricorn. Chaley says her ex Libra is in the 5th house. Okay, what else you guys saying? Virgo moon arising? What? Oh, we're not talking about. Okay, what else? Okay, Pam, everything cool? He's in Aquarius. Ooh, Aquariuses are having it a little bit rough right now. Okay. All right, next. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, Dr. P, let's finish up. Hey, so Dr. P, you spend a lot of time in private taking care of her. Look at this. This is a lot. It's a lot. Your son, her son, okay, she's on the outside. Her big stellium in Aquarius is right here in your 12th house. That means you spend a lot of time, because of her, doing a lot of things behind the scenes or doing things in private. Not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily mean you do things for her. It's just because of her, you're doing a lot of things in private. No big deal. Heads up. Your energy, now here's the thing. Her Aquarius energy, right, especially her Mars, really squares your Mars a little bit. So you either kind of have to do what you want to do, or you have to do what she wants to do. And that's kind of a square that happens like that. So you just have to watch out. Just watch out, because she wants to do something, or you want to do something. Or you have to do some, or times when you think you're doing things for the two of you, you're actually really doing it for her. It's a one or the other, right? Or you go to do things for the both of you, and you end up spending your time doing it for her. But having said that, you absolutely super love this kid. Super love this kid. Watch out. See this, guys? Mom-daughter readings always have something. Like her Mars is now, Pam's Mars is retrograde, right? So like more retrograde in the 5th house. Sorry, retrograde in the 8th house. You know this is going to cause health problems, right? Retrograde Mars in the 8th house. Anyways, this, her Mars, boom, all the way right into her daughter's Venus. She absolutely has her daughter's, she absolutely wants to super highlight her daughter's Venus in this lifetime. She wants love and rapport and happiness and healing with her daughter. But keep in mind, Dr. P's a Pisces, right? And her daughter's Venus is in Pisces. So this is pretty easy for her. But then again, like it's supposed to, well, it's not always easy with your kid. But it's, you know, this is easy. She loves her daughter. Like you guys see this. I'm drawing the arrow right here. Totally. So it's not really a big deal. But that, like, that's a really sweet thing. But there's more I want to show you guys. You really want to see. So that's really sweet. But that, I had to look for that, right? I did that thing, right? I looked for it. But the things I didn't look for, that's so obvious, like her sun right here, daughter's sun 28 degrees, Dr. P's sun 25 degrees, like boom, boom, right? This is like, you're going to see it's going to be very, very, it's there. It's really sweet. Okay, next. So let's see what the relation, like, let's go do like a little reading here. So obviously there's a lot of love. Obviously it stands out and it is pretty obvious. Once again, that Mars cruises through to the Venus, you know, the sun super line up, you know, this, her, Dr. P's Venus. Now, it's not perfect. I'm going to show you guys something. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. So Dr. P's Venus is right here at 27 degrees Aries. And 27 degrees Aries squares the sun. So Dr. P's love, okay. So Dr. P's daughter, okay, so there's nothing wrong with any of this, okay? This is nothing negative here in any way. I'm just gonna say Dr. P's daughter is a bit of a cock block, okay? What? It's not a bad thing because Dr. P's Venus is here, and her Venus is pretty good. Venus, okay, well, Venus doesn't super like it in Aries, right? Because Venus wants rapport. Venus is in its fall in Aries. Who am I trying to kid? Venus is in its fall in Aries. So instead of Dr. P's Venus gluing things together, right? If your Venus was in Libra, it would want to glue things together, want to dress the same, right? If your Venus is in like Taurus, you know, you're going to look this, it's pretty good. But like Venus in Aries wants to break things up. So it's a little bit different. Okay. Venus in Pisces, dreamy, you know, it wants to bring your dreams together. You know, because Pisces dissolves things and Venus kind of brings it together, but not in a fighty way. You know, Venus in Pisces brings your dreams to life. Anyways, Venus in Aries means you want to fight with everybody. But this is how you attract, right? This is your attraction, and it's square to the daughter. So the daughter is going to be a bit of a cock block to you, not in a negative way, because you absolutely love your daughter and you don't really care. So it's okay, but she's going to get in the way of certain things. But so what? But so what? But so what? What else is going on with you guys? I don't really see you guys arguing a lot. I see your daughter, I see you guys getting on each other's nerves a little bit. Because, you know, it's a square, right? So you guys are going to get on each other's nerves a little bit. But that's okay. Not really that big of a stress. You see your Jupiter is right across from all of this stuff. Right? So it's going to, you know, but your Jupiter is retrograde, right? Like Dr. P's Jupiter is retrograde in the 5th house. She's supposed to have a lot of fun. Like a lot of fun in this life. Romance, creativity, children, the whole deal. But her Jupiter's retrograde in Cancer, so there's a problem with it. Problems with the kids, you know, problems in love. And it's opposite her daughter's stuff right here. your daughter's going to cause problems for you. Your daughter's going to, I think what's going to happen, Pam, is your daughter, this kind of looks like a chart where your daughter's going to kind of grow up being kind of your best friend kind of thing. You guys know how that happens when a daughter grows up being the mom's best friend and the mom-daughter best friend kind of buddies thing. It looks like the Pam is taking care of the daughter. There's something here. There's health things in the chart. But at the same time, so it looks like Pam's taking care of her daughter, and some of the things are going to be problematic, right? Some of the things are going to be problematic, but it's not going to be problematic as in like, I don't think there's arguing. I don't really see Saturn crunching anybody's moon, right? I don't really see control issues other than, mom, daughter. See, there's no real Saturn here crunching up and down. Like she's not trying to stress you out. She's going to, right? She's going to, right? Her Pluto is your Pluto is totally opposite her Saturn. But her Saturn is isn't exactly on top of all of this stuff. So a little bit, right? A little bit, the kid is going to have a bit of a control over you. You're going to be identified like, you are going to have to take control of the kid, but it is going to be a stress. It is going to be a little bit of a wound. It is going to affect Dr. P's identity, but I don't think it's like a problem. I think it's like the thing, right? So that's all you got to roll with, because Pisces doesn't like Sagittarius, and there's nothing here, right? Her Pluto 2 degrees Sagittarius, that doesn't count, right? So that's the deal. Or Pisces doesn't like down here Gemini, but the kid has nothing there. It's not a big deal. Or the Capricorn doesn't like Libra. Dr. P is not loaded up with any Libra problems. Or the Capricorn doesn't like Aries, right? Dr. P doesn't really have a lot of Aries, a little bit, but not like she has enough to cause a little bit of a problem and a little bit of attention. But Dr. P's Aries is actually Venus. And so it's Venus is a good thing. So I know this is stressful. But I think there's a tremendous amount of love in this chart. I think Dr. P will do absolutely anything for her daughter. Anything. And excuse me, you guys are supposed to be, you guys are going to be connected for a very long time. I think you guys will end up taking care of each other for a long time. All right, what else is going on? Oh yeah, Priestess. Priestess says her younger daughter is her best friend. I think it all makes sense. Well, that's what I think. Where's Dr. P? Oh yeah, she's a cutie, isn't she? Hey, anyways, she's uptight. She's a little bit uptight. And a little bit of a workaholic. Yeah, it might be a little bit cannibalistic, but I have a feeling that one of them is very sick, right? Right, Annie? I think one of them is very sick and has to, I think the daughter is sick and the mom has to spend a lot of time taking care of the daughter. And the mom is also sick right now. So it's a difficult situation where they're both a little bit sick. All right, next. We get the text before the end of the week. Oh, Mary, what the hell? All right, next. That's cute, Beast. All right, next. What the hell, Stream Elements Demo? All right, I hope everybody's cool. All right, so that's Dr. P and her daughter. Is her Pluto's... Oh, Mary and the 8-ball. Okay, is her Pluto transit hitting the mother? Is her Pluto hitting you? I don't think her Pluto hits you. Let me have a look. Her Pluto is at 2 degrees. Her Pluto is at 2 degrees. And your Saturn is at 1 degree. And your Mars is at 2 degrees. But her Pluto, this is actually a very empowering angle, right? So this means she's gonna, you're gonna have to Pluto. She's gonna make you Pluto it up, but that's an empowering angle. So your Saturn is gonna take care of the details for her. If this was square, it would be a problem, right? And if this was, so it squares to Jupiter, but that's not a problem. It's not really a problem. So, and making a healthy aspect to the Pluto is okay. It in your chart, if this was like, if that was an opposition, there'd be a problem, but it's not. The opposition is here. It's okay. No, Dr. P, it's not. She's okay. She's okay. Pluto transiting right now. Oh, you mean Pluto transiting right now? Pluto transiting right now is on top of her sun. I'll show you. Sorry, I apologize if I misunderstood. Her Pluto, transiting Pluto is right on top of her sun right now. Right here. See this? Down here, Pluto is at 28 degrees, and it's right on top of her sun. So her identity is going to go through a flux, right, Dr. P? So there's a possibility she might get sick right now. But I'm telling you, if we're going to talk in terms about getting sick, and Pluto causing a sickness, although I'm not entirely sure that Pluto is actually going to cause a sickness in this particular chart. Pluto, things that cause sickness in this particular chart are like Jupiter. I'll just say things like in this particular chart, like Jupiter is good. What the hell kind of glyph is that? So like Jupiter is going to cause sickness in this chart. Mars is going to cause sickness in this chart. And Mercury might cause sickness in this chart. Those are some planets that might cause like real sickness in this chart. Pluto's not really going to do too much damage, and Pluto shouldn't really do too much damage in this chart. And so, but having said that, she might be going through a situation right now. Seriously, she might be going through a situation where, and it's happening at home, right, Pam? So something at home, maybe with her identity is changing. Maybe she's going to get a little bit sick, but she's almost out of it. This is the last year. This is it. And then Pluto is going to move forward. I would watch out for this. I would watch out for Pluto making that aspect to Uranus next year. It's sudden and unexpected, right? It's unexpected. But in the meantime, I don't think she might be a little bit sick, but I think it's going to get worse when it crosses forward. So that's the thing. But you don't have to do that. It doesn't cross forward till later in the year. All right, like around Christmas time. So she's going to be okay with that. Mars has already crossed her Saturn, so that's okay. Saturn down here. She's not very romantic, probably a little grouchy right now. And that's about it. She's okay. This happens all the time. I wouldn't worry about that kind of thing. All right, next. Is that what you meant, Dr. P? Oh, yeah, that's what I see. All right, next. Your moon is Sagittarius, not Capricorn. Well, then... No, Sierika, you're wrong. You're wrong. Your moon is Capricorn. Your moon is a Sagittarius in Vedic astrology. In sidereal astrology, your moon is a Sagittarius. In tropical astrology, your moon is a Capricorn. This is not something I'm going to debate with you. That's the answer. That's your answer. That's the answer. I'm got to move on. Next. Hey, dude, what's up, playa? Oh, Annie, you weren't probably a bad mother. You were probably a regular mother. You're probably fine. I see you a bad mom. All right, next. All right, clears up. Clear. Sorry, guys. I just dragging ass. I don't mean to be dragging ass. That's supposed to be a 10-minute reading. Went on for like half an hour. Okay, here we go. Clears up. Okay, Dr.P, Claire. We're going to check Claire. And then Krishna, Bianca's buddy. Then MaryP. And then we'll do Priestess and her grandson. Okay, here we go. Clear. Here we go. All right, Claire, here we go. Holy jeez. You should, whoa, this is a hell of a chart. So, all right, hold on a sec. Okay, here we go. All right, Claire, here we go. Timestamp in the description box. So, Claire is April 2nd, 2004, 11:19 a.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Claire is Aries. Hey, right in the middle of Aries. There you go. She's in Aries, Cancer rising. Oh, no way. That's really cute. Okay. She's at Aries, Cancer rising. Oh, my God. And her moon is in Virgo. Actually, look at this. Her moon, oh, you have a retrograde Jupiter. What a bummer. That's okay. Retrograde Jupiter is okay. And so, anyways, so her moon, so obviously, so the sun in the 10th house in Aries, she has a competitive sun. So Claire has a competitive sun. She likes to be the best. Hi, I'm Aries, I'm the best, right? We get it. But in the 10th house, she should actually be pretty popular. She might be a Cancer rising so as a Cancer rising, she might be a little bit slow sometimes. She might seem a little bit like she's not paying attention, right? Cancer risings behave as if they're not paying attention. They behave as if they're in a dream world. They're usually pretty artsy, not artsy fartsy, just artsy, incredibly nurturing, always cooking for people, always checking up on people. But again, it's just the rising sign, and she's not really like that. It just comes across like that with the Cancer rising. And make no mistake, she's an Aries. So like, just because she wants to take care of you a little bit doesn't mean she's not going to fuck you up. She's still an Aries. All right, next. Moon down here in the... Okay, let's go back a little bit. So Saturn back here, it's pretty close to the ascendant. It looks like it's pretty close to the ascendant, but not really. It's kind of pretty 6 degrees. It's like it's pretty much in the 12th house. And so, but it's in Cancer, right? So it's a fairly nurturing Saturn. This Saturn here does not like it in Cancer. Saturn doesn't like it in Cancer. Saturn is all about hard work and discipline. Cancer is all about fucking off and chilling out. And so so Saturn really doesn't like it in Cancer. So it's going to be a pretty loose, undisciplined Cancer, a loose, undisciplined Saturn that's not really that focused. So in the 12th house, it means people could blame you and try and control you from behind the scenes. And because it's in Cancer, they kind of mean well, but it's a little bit smothering. If it was in Capricorn, they'd be like, cut and dry, go do this. But it's in Cancer, so it's kind of wet blanket and smothery. So you probably get smothered by a lot of people trying to control you, which kind of sucks a little bit. Anyways, your moon's in the 3rd house, so you probably get along with your brothers and sisters, or you really like to communicate. Or you know what, Claire, you could like really do very, very well in social media. Holy crap. Like you could easily be like a computer programmer if you wanted, because you do have a Virgo moon and you are detail oriented and you are money oriented as well. You're going to tell me someone has a Venus in Taurus and their North Node in Taurus and they're like Mercury in Taurus and their moon in Virgo is not money oriented. You're like super money oriented, and you're also business minded, and you're also progressive in your plan. You're not necessarily a dreamer. So like a daydreamer. So even cancers are daydreamers. But like if you put your one foot in front of the other, you should be able to accomplish a lot. You could be a very prolific writer, maybe a computer programmer, maybe a social media kind of person. You should be very, very popular in anything you do. And you should be successful, and you should win most of the awards you're up against. You should win most of the awards that you have the potential to win in this lifetime. There is a problem with that, meaning you're probably going to get, with the North Node, nominated for a lot. You're going to have the potential for a lot of awards and a lot of, to be very famous. But if you don't support it, like if you don't actually do the work, like they'll nominate you or think you should be really thing. But if you didn't do the actual work, then there's going to be a problem. So just make sure, Claire, that you get it done. Everything is going to be cool. You should be very successful in this lifetime. You should be successful in this lifetime. Will you be rich? You should be rich, but you have all of this blocking you, so to speak, right? Like Mercury is here. I know it's in the 11th house of being social, but it's also in a position where you're going to spend a lot of time thinking about your appearance, you know, thinking about your appearance, thinking about your place in this world. You know, you might spend a lot of time thinking about how you look. But Venus over here, it's a pretty greedy Venus, but it's close enough to Mars to really put a lot of energy into your goals. You know, Claire, you should be successful and make some money, and it's going to be probably happen in some kind of social activity. Getting back to this moon again, though, Jupiter is retrograde, so you know, driving problems in this lifetime. Maybe you're going to have driving problems, you know, computer problems. That's going to be driving problems, computer problems. Let's just leave it at that. I don't want to predict anything bad today, unless I really stands out. A lot of energy into the kids, right? I don't see anything that says you're going to have, I don't see anything that says you're going to have problems having kids. I think you and kids should be fine, actually. If you want it, when it's time to have kids, you should be fine. What else is going on? Hold on a sec, Claire. We'll get down to all the little questions. There it is. You want to be an interior designer? Yeah, interior designer. Okay, let's see. Hold on. So, you're artsy fartsy. Okay, you are not fartsy, but okay, hold on, let me finish first. Hold on. So Chiron over here in the 7th house in Capricorn, probably going to get divorced. There's going to be a problem in your relationship. It's going to cause a pain in your lifetime. Dating relationships, always going to be some kind of problem, right? So relationships and dating are always going to be a problem for you. Maybe you don't even have to date people. Just like be cool and casual about it. Although your Venus is very possessive and a little bit greedy, so you're going to want to nest. You're going to want to be a nester. But your Mars is right there, and your Mars is in Gemini, so you're going to want to, you know, have a lot of experiences. And having a lot of experiences doesn't always bode well for being like in a committed relationship, which is all fine. Just a heads up on that. You should, anyways, once again, you should be very popular. But there are problems in relationships, and people are trying to control you behind the scenes. Now, as far as interior design is concerned, I think why not? Over here, you're going to make your money through groups of people. So groups of people in a very Taurus way. You're also detail-oriented. You should always take into consideration the moon, right? You don't want to be like, you kind of want to like what you do for a living. But you don't have to worry about that because your Taurus and Virgo line up quite well. So you're going to have to, an interior designer is good. Something artsy-fartsy. Cancers are amazing drawers. Cancers are great at design. You are a detail-oriented person to begin with. You like to uncover secrets. If there's something to watch out for, although I've been going on and on and on saying that you're possessive with all that Taurus stuff, your South Node's actually in Scorpio. So your South Node's going to want to take care of other people's stuff, and it's going to pour a lot of energy into your sex life. It's going to pour a lot of energy into you wanting to have kids, but it's also going to cause problems. So you have to watch out for it. Mind you, the South Node is exalted in Scorpio. It likes it in Scorpio. So I don't know. Maybe you're going to have an out of control dating life, and just absolutely love it. But it is going to transform you. And somewhere along the lines, kids are going to absolutely change your life in a way that you don't expect. But I think it's actually going to be pretty good. Or you're going to end up, Claire, you might end up working with children, or you might, I don't know, you haven't said anything about kids, you're just saying design, but you might end up working with children, or you might end up designing for children, like in a specialty kind of way on the side as a niche. You might get bit by a dog, just saying something weird out of the blue. You might get bit by a dog in this lifetime, so watch out for it. Small pets might hate you. So dogs might hate you. All right. You just want to find the love of your life? Well, you're going to have problems finding the love of your life. You're going to have, like, everybody's going to want to date you. Everybody. It's like, it's right here. Like this, your South Node heats up your 5th house out of control. Your love and romance is going to be pretty good. And you're going to heal in relationships, or you're going to heal people through relationships, which is pretty good. But there is a wound there. Somewhere along the lines, something happened, but you're really young. So it hasn't happened yet. You haven't been married yet. You might have been in one really serious relationship, but not super serious yet. And Pluto, when we do your transits in a second, Pluto right here is going retrograde. And so this Pluto thing right here, it's not going to come quite back. But last year, 2021, at the beginning of the year, or 2020, Pluto would have crossed your Chiron. It would have been a really difficult year for you. There would have been a big breakup. If you were dating somebody 2 years ago, I don't know if you were old enough 2 years ago, but if you were dating somebody, you would have had a really bad breakup in that situation. As far as love is concerned, generally, you're going to have a lot of boyfriends. I'm just telling you, you are going to have a lot of boyfriends. And up in here, this Mars, Mars is not in Taurus, right? And Mars doesn't like it in Taurus. It's okay. Mars is okay in Gemini. Actually, Mars is okay there. And Mars is, that's a chatty Mars. That's a social Mars. That's a curious Mars. It's a little bit loose in the zipper Mars. And it's a social Mars, which is great. You're going to have a lot of friends. You're going to be very popular, and you're going to probably be a friends first kind of guy. You're in Aries. Aries are a little bit loose in the zipper, but Aries is not a crazy relationship person. It's not crazy like a Scorpio, and you're a Virgo moon. You have a nervous moon. So you're not going to be crazy. You're just going to have a lot of opportunities. And the one thing I'd watch out for is you're not, because of the moon, you're really close, really close to kind of giving in relationships. Like, really, you're only like a day away from saying things like, your moon, it's like your moon was in Libra, I would say you would guarantee have problems, like guarantee, like you just, abuse in not abuse, but like guarantee people take advantage of you in relationships. As it stands right now, you're on the way to people taking advantage of you in relationships. You do think about yourself. You do stick up for yourself, but you're kind of a friends first person, and you're going to give in to your partner quite a bit. So you are going to give in to your partner quite a bit. All right, let's get down and see if there's anything sneaky going on in your chart. Hey, so Pluto is okay. Pluto up here is okay. Saturn is going to cause problems with your Venus, and Saturn is going to cause problems with your love life later on in the year. Just letting you know. Like around next January, you're going to have a problem in your love life. But for now, you're going to be okay. Let's go look at the transits and we'll see what's up. So let's just show you this. So what's going to happen is Venus is at 29 degrees Taurus here. When Saturn, so I'll show you, oops. So when Saturn transits, and Saturn's going to go retrograde and do a thing, right? But when Saturn transits and it comes back, That's where when we're going to have some problems. Right here, right? When this Saturn right here, it's going to go retrograde soon. And it is going to go retrograde, and then it's going to come back. And later on, and it's going to turn back in November or October, November. Then when it gets to 29 degrees up here, it's going to square your Venus. And when this happens, you're going to have, it's going to be difficult for love and money when that happens. That's a legitimate transit. It's not a big deal with your natal Saturn. It's not a big deal, you know, whatever. But when Saturn makes that aspect to your Venus, it's going to be a problem. And I'll show you when it's going to happen right now. So it's going to happen later on in the year. We're looking for this guy up here is going to go red in June. See, he turns red, gets to 25 degrees, and it's going to come back. But you see the 25 degrees isn't going to do too much. It might hit your Chiron. You might have a bit of a wound. And then it's going to go forward for a while. It's going to come backwards. And then in November, first week in November, it goes forward. And then you have to wait for Saturn to get all the way to leave. And right around next February and March, that's when it is. That's when you're going to go through the problem. Claire, next March. So that's the deal. Next March is when you might, you know, lose your job, lose your boyfriend. That's when the difficult time is going to happen. But in the meantime, you got to take it easy, right? So let's go back and see. Let me just get back to today and see where love is waiting in your chart. So that's what's coming up. That's what you have to watch out for. Anything good happening? Well, yeah, something really good is happening. So so something really, really good is happening. So that's the negative. It's going to happen, you know, look for it after Christmas. Now the good stuff. Jupiter is at 1 degree Sagittarius, and your Venus is at 29 degrees once again, and the sun is shining a light here. So you're actually really lucky right now. You're not super lucky. You're not super lucky, but you're actually kind of lucky. And there should be a lot of love and money coming your way right now. And you should be putting quite a bit of energy into it. So you should do it. Your formal relationship life, like your formal love life, is not, maybe there's a bit of a problem right now as Pluto went retrograde. If you're dating anybody, maybe your boyfriend got sick, you know, just be careful, or a lover from the past might return. Formally, you know, like formally a guy's going to say, hey, what's up? You know, like formally, for real. No joke, for real. You don't have to do anything with it if you don't want to. You know, just hang out, have fun, and chill out. And that's the deal. That's what's going on in your chart. So money should be okay. Love should be okay. January, February, March next year, not okay. But right now, let's move forward with things. It's a great, great time for a new job, new publicity. And Claire, if I were you, honest to God, Claire, some of you guys, like I don't have any of this stuff you guys have in your charts. Nothing. All I have is a south node in the like down in the 3rd, 4th house cusp, which means I like to study. And the north node up in the like 9th, 10th house thing, which means I like to teach you guys what I learned. But like, that's about it. And you guys have all this fame and popularity in your chart and social and being popular and lots of cool, fun, kinky, weird sex. Like you guys should go have fun. And your Taurus, all that Taurus energy means you probably like milk and cookies, which is kind of fun. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Anybody talking about? Am I just reading my own stuff? Beast, that's funny. So there you go, Claire. Where'd you go? Hey, Patricia. Oh, you missed the moon? The mellow Sonny is strained. What? Well, you know, Annie, here's what happened, you know. I was just thinking about it, you know, so at one time I was living with an older woman. She was kind of taking care of all this stuff. I needed a place to live, and I was between places, you know. We had I opened the studio and I didn't really, I was fighting with Michelle, and, Michelle was being a problem. So, nothing in this life is a problem until you make it a problem. And Sonny don't really like to be awake and do anything. And if Sonny has to wake up and do something, he's not going to be happy about it. Anyways, the woman I was living with was taking care of everything. And she was really nice. She was, I think she's Canadian. She used to live in, so I'm not going to tell you too personal about her because she's really nice. She listened to a lot. Again, she was older than me. And she, her daughter would be there. Her daughter had a spine operation and stuff. She was really nice. Really nice. Daughter nice. Mom nice. Everybody really nice. Our landlord wasn't so nice. And so that's what was going on. And I'd probably, if all things worked out, I'd still be there. And if things were working out, maybe SLC and I would be there, and she would, she'd probably be pretty close by. And although she didn't say anything all the time, and we had different schedules, and I'm always working 24 hours a day, she did check in on me. And she left a message. She left me a message because she didn't really know who this guy is, right? She's like, oh, Sonny owns this. Sonny does that. Oh, Sonny does. Oh, I heard Sonny was on the radio. Sonny does, whatever. But she's always sees me not talking to anybody, sees me coming home really late, walking in the rain really late all the time, and leaving at 6 o'clock in the morning. So it's what she used to see. And anyway, she said to me, and we have a different life. We have a very a peace and love lifestyle. We have a very, very peaceful lifestyle. And she sent me a message that said she really liked the show. I used to stress out a lot. What are we going to talk about? What are we going to do? How am I going to, I'm coming on live. I got to deal with a lot of crazy questions and, arguing with people who, and then at the same time, try and save the channel because it is a business here. And, I have a lot of fun, but it's a business. And anyway, she said she really liked chilling out and listening to me read the charts in the background. You really read the charts. And so, excuse me. And I know you guys used to watch my videos for fun. Anyways, ever since she said that, and she just said that a couple of days ago, I started chilling out. And it's a little bit weird for me to chill out, but I'm chilling out a bit. I don't know what to say. But then again, I talked to Chance today, and Chance is doing a new show. And so I was talking to him, and then I'm like, I'm kind of supposed to be doing the show, but I'm kind of chilling out. So we'll work it through. Maybe we'll be mellow, maybe we'll be argumentative. But I got some really bad news about my mom today. So we're pretty chilled. We're pretty taking it easy today. And if I get bad news, everyone around me is going to have bad news. So, just letting you know. All right, let me get my coffee and let's get down to it. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. With the full moon, so I didn't see the full moon full on. I saw it between buildings, and then it was so bright where I was here in Chicago. I thought they were filming. It was, honest to goodness, it was so bright off one of those buildings, one of the buildings here. I thought they were filming. I was like, oh, so I wonder what the hell they're doing over there. I'm like, why the hell are they filming over there? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh shit, it's the moon. All right, let me get some coffee. I'll be back in a second. Let's get back down to our readings. Okay. Oh, well, we have to take it one step at a time. All right, so who's next? Who's next? Okay, so that's Claire. Claire's going to be okay. Claire's got a cool chart. Claire should go be popular right now. Claire should be popular, not worry about any of the guys. She doesn't, I'm going to just do one more thing about Claire and then move on. I'll tell you why I think she's okay. See, she doesn't, nothing is coming in here anytime soon to mess her up, right? Like Mercury will come through eventually, the sun will come through eventually, but that's about it, right? Uranus is not going to make it through. Venus will come through eventually, and that'll be okay. But Jupiter's not getting past. Jupiter's actually going backwards. Jupiter's staying here. Neptune's staying here. The only thing that's going to cause problems is Mars way down here. But Mars has got like 4 or 5 months before it gets there. So she has a lot to do beforehand. So Claire's going to be okay. Claire's going to be okay. Just take it one step at a time and just enjoy everything, Claire. It's a good time to get a new job. You know, if you're looking for a job, very good time to get a new job. Very good time to be public. Very good time for social media. Or to work in government. Claire, you could still work in government. I said, not like the DMV, but something kind of neat. Okay, next. Okay, let me go fill up my coffee, and then we'll be back. Fill up the coffee, we'll be back. Let me see who's up next. All right, Krishna is going to be up next. Bianca's friend Krishna. Bianca's friend Krishna, then MaryP and Priestess. Let me just put a little shift there and a timestamp. Okay, I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody be cool, and I'll be back. Oh, don't hit the stop streaming button, Sonny. Okay, 1 sec, everybody. So I'm going to pull something up for you guys that you guys can chill out to. It's weird seeing me calm, isn't it? But it's weird being calm. I'm not that calm. I mean, I had a lot of coffee. I didn't have that much coffee. I'm going to have a little bit more coffee in 1 second. And so that's that. There's, that's that. The basketball game, it's kind of neat. Okay, next. Hold on. I'm just pulling something together for you guys. And then I'm going to go grab my coffee, and then we'll come back and do some more charts. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 sec. So for those who don't know, I used to be a musician. I was an economics major at university after my music. At the so this is one of the I used to do a lot of meditation stuff because I used to be a hypnotist, hypnotherapist, blah 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 blah. Large portion of my life, I love it. And so it's one of the meditations I wrote. I do have a music channel, but I don't promote it, and I don't actually publish a lot of the videos that are there. So but I did put one of them here. I'll be back in a sec. All right, I'm back. Check 1, 2. Okay, let's get back down to work. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Okay, next up. Next up. So who's next up? I see Priestess here, but is Priestess next up? Priestess on the... Oh, Krishna's up. Okay, Bianca's buddy Krishna's up right here. So Bianca's... So Krishna, Mary... and then Priestess. And I think that's it. Okay, Krishna's up. Timestamps. Oh, let's use the right timestamps. What's going on, guys? I'm good. I feel good. I'm okay. I'm pretty chill out. Oh, yeah, we want everyone to be happy. Of course we do. It's good. It's good. You know, Saturn returns. Hey, Bianca. Hey, Bianca's right there. You guys right there. Good, 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 good. Saturn returns every 27 years. It's a 7-year cycle. 7 times 4 is 28. It's a 7.25 years, 7.5 years, 28 years, 28 and a half, whatever. You know, that's your Saturn return cycle. But Saturn goes retrograde. So you could also have a retrograde Saturn. So although it is kind of exact, it's kind of vague. It's not really that vague. It's kind of exact. But like, you know, how you feel it is a little vague. All right, so that's that. Jupiter's cycle is 12 years. Yeah, Mars is 2 years. Venus is 1 year. All right, next. All right, any other questions? You guys, any other questions? All right. Okay, hey, so I guess this is Krishna's time, right? 7:35 a.m. It looks like it's the right time. Yeah, Bianca, you had a right time. Okay, you had the birth time. Okay, so let's pop it down. Wow. Hey, Bianca, your buddy Krishna, if this is her birth time, she's gonna get into a little bit of problems. Wow, a lot of Gemini energy today. Wow. A lot of Gemini energy today. Wow, 73. Look at this chart. Well, yeah, she's going to get divorced, obviously. She's obviously going to have cheating in relationships, obviously going to get divorced, obviously going to inherit a lot of money. She's going to inherit a lot of money and be really rich, but she's going to get divorced at least once. At least once. Maybe she'll have problems with people trying to control her. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? This is really funny. Okay. Oh my God, L. L's raging. Oh my God, everybody calm down. The Cancer's raging. L is raging. Cancer. The full moon is affecting one of our Cancers. Okay, hold on. Oh no, L's a Libra, right? L's a Cancer, Libra rising. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. All right, next. Oh my God, L. Hell beast. Hell beast. L's old enough to be your sugar mama. Hell beast, you behave yourself. L's old enough to be your sugar mama. All right, next. Mars return every 2 years. Yep. Yeah, third Saturn return. Yeah, seriously, Patricia. Yeah, I was talking in the readings today about going through the second Saturn return. A third Saturn return is a lot. Okay, here we go. Let's get down to Krishna's reading. Okay, so he or she is a Gemini. You guys ready? Bianca, here we go. I apologize. So Krishna's an early Gemini. So the Gemini horoscopes are probably going to be fairly accurate. A little bit weird, right? Because Cancer is here in the first house, but more than likely it's going to be, or Gemini, I think this is a guy, right? I've been saying girl, but I think it's a guy. Gemini horoscope should be fairly accurate. Now, this guy is a Gemini. All of his stuff is in the 12th house, but he's also a Gemini rising. So watch out. There's a lot of stuff in this chart that lines up with Cancer, right? He's like a Cancer rising. You know, his Capricorn's in the 7th house, right? This chart lines up like a Cancer, but he's Gemini, major stellium in Gemini. Having said that, Mercury actually really likes it in Gemini. So the guy is obviously very smart. He's very smart. He's very curious. He does love behind the scenes. He gets into love in secret. He gets into secret relationships. He might not necessarily feel all of the love around him. You know, Krishna might get into relationships and not necessarily feel it. You know, it might be a secret thing. You might not really, love is there, but anyways, that's the deal. Okay, so that's the deal. Loves behind the scenes, gets into secret relationships. I very sincerely think North Node in the 7th house, North Node in the 7th house, all of this Venus, Mercury in the 12th house, I think it's almost guaranteed that Krishna is going to cheat in relationships. So Krishna might cheat in relationships. Krishna might definitely get divorced. And Krishna might be bisexual here, right? A lot of Gemini energy tends to be a little bit bisexual, guys. So just deal with. A lot of Gemini energy is a bit bisexual. A little Cancer energy is a little bit. Cancer energy is not necessarily bisexual, but it's kind of like sex worker energy. So just letting you guys know what's going on. Sagittarius energy is a little sex worker energy. Just letting you guys. Virgo could be a little bisexual, just letting you guys know some of this kind of stuff. Because I'm just saying, because sex is in the 12th house with this guy. The guy gets love behind the scenes. Neither here nor there, just saying. He does focus a lot of his attention on himself. So he's kind of a me kind of guy. He might not seem like it. And with Jupiter in the 8th house, he's obviously either inherits a lot of money or he spends a lot of money helping other people, right? This guy's probably quite philanthropic, and I would guess that he's probably pretty rich. In addition to that, Jupiter makes a very harmonious aspect into this part of his chart, right between his Mercury and his Venus. So the guy is obviously really smart, and really smart, and he's possibly going to be very rich in this lifetime. Might make his money investing it, he might inherit money, or he might make his money in a legal situation, a legal battle. Down here, there's massive problems where he grew up, like maybe both of his parents died when he was young. Maybe he moved around a lot as a kid. Maybe he was an orphan. Something wanted him to be at home. There were problems at home. There's also a problem very publicly. So, something happened to him or in his life very young, where there is a problem very publicly, I don't know, maybe it was part of a war or something, but it doesn't want to go. The guy doesn't want to go outside. Okay, he doesn't want to go outside. Doesn't want to go into public. He wants to hide. He wants to stay back. Leave him alone. He's really smart. He gets his work done. Bangs lots of chicks. He's a cool dude. Doesn't want to go outside. Don't push him. That's what I think. I think he had real problems at home. He doesn't want he doesn't want any of those problems anymore. I can't get over how smart this guy is. Okay, so, and he's very disciplined, although people probably blame him a lot and his movement is restricted. What are you guys talking about? Hey, Gabrielle. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. He's a guy, right? All right, that's cool. Yeah, he's a guy. That's what I think. I think he's going to have problems in relationships. Leave him alone. Don't stress him out, right? Leave him alone. Don't stress him out. His moon is in Pisces. Okay, so this guy's artsy-fartsy. His moon is in Pisces. So, okay, so check this out. his moon and his Mars are in Pisces. So none of that's good. Well, the moon is okay in Pisces. Mars is okay. It's not the greatest. But what's going to happen is he's going to be a bit of a social justice warrior. And he's he's going to really stick up for the underdog. He's going to go crazy when he sees injustice in this world, and he's not going to be able to help himself. He's a natural born healer. He's highly philosophical, and he probably likes to study. He could go very, very far in school, easily get his master's degree. That's not that far, but he could get his master's degree easily, and he might want to travel and study abroad. He could easily get into medicine and be a doctor. But this Moon Mars thing, right? Moon Mars in Pisces, it squares all of his Gemini stellium, and it squares his a little bit of stuff in Sagittarius. So the guy, and it doesn't relate to any of this. So he's a little conflicted. He's a very healing kind of guy. He's very nurturing. He probably plays guitar in a band. And so, actually, you know what? I'm thinking about Leon here. I know this is Bianca's guy, but so, Leon is the Virgo, and this guy would really like Leon. But as a Virgo wouldn't get along with anyone with all this Gemini. That's too much Gemini energy. Virgo knows what they're doing, and Gemini's asking questions. Gemini can drive Virgo crazy. So, anyways, but for Bianca, this guy's probably perfect. Okay, let's go look at the transits. That's what I think, Bianca. I think he's a pretty cool guy. He had a lot of problems in the public. He probably likes to travel. He's probably very smart. He has a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. He's probably a very secretive kind of person. He's going to get into secret relationships. There's probably cheating in this. He's probably going to end up cheating. I think both of his parents died, and I think he inherited a lot of money. And that's what, and on very, very unusual upbringing. Like he moved around a lot, or there was problems. He's a guitar player, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah. 100% fearful and avoidant. That's okay, That's okay. Oh, Wing One, you'd look so cute in a VW bug. Wing One, you'd be so cute. In the convertible, you'd be so cute. And so, oh, man. And they're not expensive. Well, I don't know. It might be, I don't know if it's expensive or not. But it's really cute. All right, next. Bianca, I like him. Let's see what's going on. So this is a good guy. I think you should check him out. Okay, so let's go see what's going on in his life. Where the hell is the thing? Hey, Bianca, you want me to see a compatibility with you and this guy? You want me to see if you and Krishna match up? I think I should have your chart here. There's only one Bianca on the sunny side, and that's you. You would think, being Italian, I have more Biancas, but like, I don't. I don't. And so, Bianca here. So, let me just pull up Bianca's, see if you guys not seeing me. Is that the deal? I've been reading all this chart. You guys haven't been seeing me. I sure hope you guys have been hearing me. Okay, next. Hold up. So hold up. Hey, Bianca, June 23rd, 1971? Bianca, June 23rd, 1971? There's only one Bianca on my side, on the sunny side. Here we go. Let me pull your charts up. Hey, Bianca, I'm going to put Krishna on the inside because we have his birth time. And we're going to see how how he thinks of you. Okay, let's do like this. All right, I get it. Chill out. We're just reading Bianca's chart. Okay, so here we go. So does he... Okay, so this is pretty true. This is interesting. So hold up. Everybody refresh the screens. Hey, Mary, one sec. Everybody refresh your screen because I don't see the chart here. And so... Hey, Nikki, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, excuse me. Let's see what you guys are doing here. So, see this? First up, Venus, 13 degrees. You are right here. That means you love all of this. So you guys, so the way you guys love, okay, is extremely harmonious. You're both very curious lovers. You're a Cancer, right? Like you're totally Cancer, right? Like you're emotional. Obviously, you're super emotional. You're super nurturing. And oh, so it's his moon thing. Okay, so his moon. So you're gonna have to be careful in this relationship. His moon lines up right here with your moon. With your moon Mercury, like with your little Cancer stellium. His moon is right into it. So he has a really, really strong attachment to you. He has an almost unbreakable bond with you. This here is what I would consider a very, very strong bond. And it's one of the things I very much look for very first in a relationship, because I want to look and see if the person's going to stick it out. And it does appear that you guys are going to stick it out. He really has a strong connection to you. You guys absolutely, without any question, sincerely care about each other. So that's the moon thing. You also have a lot of love for each other because the Venus is here. So you guys want to get along in a very, you guys have a lot of rapport together. Now one would one would prefer, so to speak, if this Venus was like, say, over here somewhere, that would be pretty good, but it's not. So what can you do? But so I'm going to warn you about something, Bianca. Your Venus falls into his 12th house. So although your moon and your sun, and this is the first house, you light up his first house. So you make Krishna the center of attention. Yeah, seriously. Because of you, so this guy's reclusive, okay? Like he's reclusive. But because of you, you're going to be his face in this when you guys go out. So when you go out, he's probably going to stand a little beside and a little behind you, and he's going to push you forward. You're going to be the face, and you are going to make him look really good. But you guys might end up in about a bit of a secret kind of relationship, and he might try and keep you a little bit hidden. So you have to watch out for that. Just watch out for it. It's just a thing, right? Because he doesn't like to go out. Because he doesn't like to go outside. And so that's the thing. It's not really that weird at all. Okay, enough of that nonsense. What else is going on? So this is you. Like this Jupiter here is you, right? That Mars is you. Your Mars in Aquarius, your easy breezy Mars that's almost impossible to match with anybody, actually lines up really nicely with his energy here, with his Gemini. And although normally I would say you want to avoid Mars-Saturn kind of interaction here, right? Mars-Saturn interaction. This Mars-Saturn interaction is going to be okay. It is. You're going to get so money is a thing, right? Like the guy is generous, right? The guy is generous. The guy likes to spend money. The guy is going to make money. He's going to spend money. He's obviously really good looking, right? And so, but the deal is you're going, he's probably going to spend a lot of money on you because your Mars is there. And he's probably going to spend a lot of money on you or because of you or doing stuff with you. I don't think he really minds it that much. I think it's okay. And you might as well have it there as opposed to problematic anywhere else. All right, so those are all really good stuff. It's all really good stuff. Okay, so once again, your moon is right here and it lights up his identity. You do like him. Your moon is locked into his sun. Your moon does very much lock into his moon. Your moon does not, okay? Your sun, your Gemini action does not like his Pluto, right? So you don't necessarily like if he's gonna, how he treats like his family, let's say. You probably don't like how he treats his family, or you don't necessarily like what he does at home or something. There's something about it that bugs you a little bit, but it's not the worst in the world. Okay, next. Actually, fine. So that's the deal. And anyways, his moon is totally into you, so you don't have to worry about that. Totally into you. Okay, and his Mars at 12 degrees. Okay, well, this is a little, see, this is a square. Right? His Mars at 12 degrees squares your Gemini. So you guys should have a very active and robust sex life. Very active and robust, a really good one, except that, you know, he approaches things in a very Piscean kind of way, which you think would be cool, but your Venus kind of likes more of a Gemini, easy breezy kind of thing. So it's going to be cool. Just got to watch for your little, watch for, things that might be a little bit different, a different way of approaching things. Now, before we cruise off, let's take a double check here. So your Chiron is at 13 degrees. Does he have anything at 13 degrees to hold you out? Not really. Nope, that's okay. And his Chiron is at 19 degrees. Do you have anything causing you problems around 19 degrees? Not really. No, you're going to be okay. Well, that's what I think, Bianca. I think he's a nice guy. I think he's pretty cool. I think he just, something happened when he was young and he doesn't want to go outside. But I think you're going to go outside for him. So I think you're going to be his face. And I think, you're obviously holding on to each other. You're obviously locked and connected to each other. It's so it's like obvious. And he's going to have problems in relationships, but it's okay. You got that Venus locks in. You guys are okay. You guys are pretty tight, actually. A little better than tight. I think it's really good. And where there might be problems, you actually empower each other. I think it's pretty good. All right, next. Hey, Mary, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Is he going to marry you this year? Oh, I would not. I would say unlikely. I would say unlikely. All right, next. All right, that's Bianca. All right, who's next? Is it Saint? Oh, no, it's Mary and then Saint. Okay, Mary's up. Hey, hold on. Let me see this so I can see you guys. Oh, Bianca, like it's lock. It's a lock. Hey, God. Okay, so you guys don't have... So I'm going to speak about something negative in a chart for a sec that you guys do not have. So don't read into it. Guys, I look like I'm fucking half dead. I look like I just crawled out of a fucking... Oh, my God. I look, although I feel pretty good, I look like Amber Turd just left me as a present for Johnny Depp. I feel like I should roll over. I feel like I should be lying in the bed and I should jump scare Johnny Depp. Like he should open the sheets and he sees me and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, holy shit. And I'm like, a little bit of both. So, no, it's just how I feel right now. It's a hell of a party, right? Yeah. And he'll say, what are you doing in my bed? And I'll say, well, Amber, I said I was looking for the plants and Amber told me to come lie down in the bed. He'd be like, damn, You want to go get high? Sure, why not? You're Johnny Depp, right? I am. Well, then let's go. Can we stop for a couple of? Can we stop and pick up some beer? Yeah, of course. All right, next. All right, next. Next. All right. I forgot what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I'm looking rough. I'm looking like. Oh, thanks, Wigwood. I'm just joking. I've been using the Vaseline again, but I'm down. I'm in the skinny range, right? I'm in the skinny range of my weight, and I'm gonna try and stay in the skinny range until I can really start lifting weights again. And then I'm gonna then I'm gonna get to the protein stuff again. I haven't been doing my cardio every day. I haven't been doing the gym every day. I haven't been. I was till about last week. And then, I kind of hurt my shoulder, right? Or 2 weeks ago, I hurt my shoulder. So I took 2 solid weeks off on purpose because I'm older and I don't really care as much. And so that, and your body looks a little screwy, and we're moving and we don't have a place to go yet. So when we figure out where we're going, then, and we get there, then I think I'm going to be in really good shape this summer. But at the same time, I got to go back to Toronto, and I don't know how long I'm going to be in Toronto. This is going to be another rough year for me. You can't, but I would gladly do what I have to take care of, my parents. And it's a difficult situation. All right, next. Here we go. Exercise isn't for everybody, I like it though. Okay, here we go. Next up. Who did I say is next? Mary is up. Here we go. I think Mary Pickles and then Priestess. And then we're going to do her grandson. Okay, Mary, here we go. I didn't do any videos today. I didn't write the horoscopes. Oh, man. All right, here we go. No, sweet dreams, Annie. Oh, that's really sweet, Annie. Thanks. Yeah, no, Mary, if it's not, it's really easy. You're asking a relationship question under Mercury and Pluto retrograde. The answer is going to be no. Not to be mean or anything, but the answer is no. Like if you asked me last week, if events happened in your life that you were led to ask me that question last week, I'd probably say yeah. I'd give you a window that you should look for it. I'd say wait for the answer during this time period. But asking me right now, the answer is probably no. Actually, I'll tell you right now. The answer is the Devil card. So this in the Moon Tarot, the shadow side, this is the Devil card, right? They have different names for things in this deck. Some of the cards. It's kind of neat. Is this the shadow side? The shadow side is 15, right? The Devil card. So it means, just to answer Mary's question, someone's probably fooling around, right? The Devil card means someone's screwing around and they're blaming other people. They're taking others for granted, and they're having kind of like a party, and you're not, it's kind of fucking around. So I don't think the guy's going to ask you to get married. I think this is a card that means the guy just wants to have sex and fool around with you, and doesn't want to marry. That's what this card means. This card means the guy just wants to fool around with you. All right, next. But I really hope he marries you and fools around with you. So that's what I hope for you. But I hope he marries you and fools around with you. But that's not where it's coming from. That's not where it's coming from right now. But in 2 weeks, at the first week of June, if you ask again the first week of June, your answer might be yes. Very seriously, if you ask again in your first week of June, your answer might be yes. Sonny, you say, how can asking on this day have a different answer than if you ask on another day? Good question. But if your psychic says it's your psychic doesn't recognize that, that's how. Anyways, that's obvious how life works. Next. All right, Mary Pickle. Hey, Mary, did I have your chart up somewhere else? I recognize this a little bit. All right, what? Maybe I don't. Okay, we have TheSunnySiders in Utica. I think. Well, we do now. Oh, wait, you guys not seeing this? Hold on. Refresh the screens, guys. Refresh the screens. Refresh the screens. Okay, guys, refresh your screens. Let's go. So, Mary, what's the deal with your chart? So, 3:55 a.m., May 2nd, 87 in Utica. Cool chart. Cool chart. All right. Let's just read the chart. Let's not say, all right, let's read Mary's chart. All right, so here we go. Some of this stuff is crazy. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so Mary is a Taurus, right? Nice, easy, nice, chill Taurus. Happy birthday, Mary. Mary's birthday was about 2 weeks ago. Super, super, super happy birthday. Venus, okay, so she's a Taurus in the second house. She's a Pisces rising. So she is an artsy fartsy Taurus. She probably sings. So it's artsy fartsy. Do you see how the Cancer is kind of artsy, but like the Pisces is artsy fartsy? It's kind of the difference because the Cancer goes back and forth where the Pisces is immersed in it. And so Mary's probably artsy, draws, sings, you know the deal. Mary's probably going to make a lot of money. She might have breathing problems. Mary might end up with some breathing problems like asthma or bronchitis thing in this lifetime. She might have some vision problems, like she might wear glasses or something, so she has to watch out for that. And she should probably be a singer. She didn't say she sings or anything, but I'm just saying she might be a singer. All right, moving along. Let's go. Venus in the first house is someone who's probably really good looking. Again, Venus doesn't like it so much in Aries because Aries is very competitive. Aries breaks things up, and Venus wants to keep things together. So your Venus attracts a lot of competition. So instead of locking things down, it can be a little bit competitive. You can be a bit of a competitive lover at times. You should be really good looking. You should be an entrepreneur, right? You could obviously work in the military. You could obviously work in, the military, the police. You could work in sports. You should put yourself first. You could easily be a lawyer, or you could be a homebody, right? Your moon is in the fourth house in Cancer, so maybe you just want to stay home, work at home. Maybe you want to be a housewife and enjoy your life, right? Although I don't really see housewife on this thing, because I do see maybe you were a model, right? Mary could have easily been a model. She could have been Mary probably had problems on social media, right? Although she's probably very attractive, she could be an entrepreneur, she could be a model. She's very, very, very good at making her own personal dreams come true. Although there are problems where she's had to do things in her life where being her, like the way she looks, gets her into trouble. For whatever reason, the way she looks gets her into trouble every once in a while. Maybe people get jealous, maybe they get haters. But anyways, that's the deal. She also has to maybe watch out for gaining weight, being too heavy. And obviously, she has to watch out for being too argumentative. Mary's probably is argumentative. Cruising along, she probably had problems at one time. She probably argues. She can argue on social media. And although she should be popular and make a lot of money off her looks, and she's probably dreamy looking. She probably has sleepy eyes. But like Mars over here, so either she got in a really bad car accident sometime in this lifetime, or maybe she's always arguing with people, arguing on social media. Maybe she fights with her brothers and sisters. Maybe one of her brothers or sisters died when she was younger, or maybe they got sick. right? There's a problem with that. All right, it's a completely square Saturn over there. So like there's a problem. There's either a problem at school or at a distance. Like you had to drop out of, like Mary had to drop out of school, or she wanted to work, or school was always a real drag, or maybe she going to church, maybe she went to church when she was younger and she had problems with the church people, you know, something like that. Higher learning philosophy is always causing problems for her, arguing with the brothers and sisters. You get it. Moon in the 4th house in Cancer. The moon absolutely loves it in Cancer, obviously. And you guys don't, you're not argumentative. All right. And so here we go. So the moon in the 4th house. So the moon absolutely loves it in Cancer. It's kind of on the cusp, right? Like it is on the cusp, not kind of on the cusp. So this moon is going to be very, it's kind of a curious moon. It's a highly nurturing moon, but it's also a curious moon. And it definitely hangs out in the 4th house. So you're probably, more than likely, Mary's probably a homebody, right? Like you're probably a homebody. You probably love it at home. And you probably love your mom, you know? Although your mood does change, right? The moon oscillates. So there are times, you know, yeah, it's not a love-hate. It's like you probably love it at home sometimes, most of the time. So anyways, Lilith over here in the 5th house makes a real strong aspect to your ascendant. That could indicate psychic tendencies or a use of your intuition. Your intuition could be very strong. Lilith in the 5th house can have problems with children. So, you know, maybe you had problems with your kids, you know, maybe you had problems with your kids. Maybe your kids, you know, you're not happy with, you know, there's something about your kids. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't, about your children. And that's just the situation. There's something with your children that you have to watch out for. Up here, you probably put all this energy that you put into yourself, right? Like how you look, you know, like a lot of energy probably goes into how you look and your appearance. It takes away, it's going to cause problems with your in-laws, right? So you might be fighting with your in-laws. And over here, it's probably going to cause a bit of divorce and problems in relationships. So, you know, the South Node in the 7th house is going to cause problems in relationships. It's not necessarily divorce, to let you guys know. Oftentimes it is. So it's not like, it's not one of the big three, so to speak. This down here is going to cause problems with the kids. So up here, watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. You know, Pluto of all things in the 8th house, especially with retrograde, is going to cause a situation where you're probably, you've seen it's right across from your sun. You're probably going to have some kind of health problem in this lifetime that the doctors are going to have difficulty diagnosing. So watch out. So watch out for health problems in your lifetime. Around now, right? Not now, you're still really young, right? But later on in life, you might have some health problems the doctors won't be able to diagnose. And that's the deal with that. There's a possibility someone's going to try and steal your inheritance. So you have to watch out for people trying to steal money from you. And you have to watch out for your health. That's the deal. Saturn in the 9th house, retrograde. You're probably going to have problems at school, probably going to have problems at a distance. Things at a distance, right? School or your career is going to cause problems with home and with your brothers and sisters. The unusual, you could always expect the unusual when you're outside. It's just unusual. It's neither here nor there. You could get into, you know, situations with rebellious people, but I wouldn't overly stress it out. It's pretty cool. All right, Mary, let's go check your transits out and let's see what you have coming up in your life. You did have a health problem, right? Yeah, you're going to have to watch out for it. Actually, I would say later on this year, the health problem is going to come back, but it's just in transit. It'll pass. Okay. All right. So what's going on in here? So what are you looking for? So we'll go through, look at the Saturn return thing, right? Hey, Tien, what's up? Just waking up. What? Yeah, getting better. Okay, here we go. So So, and Mary, thanks for letting me look at your chart here. So back here, okay, so right now, and you know Saturn's going to go back and forth like this. So right now, Saturn's in the 12th house. This is going to be an extended thing, right? And Saturn in Aquarius, it's no longer, it's not going to hit your Pluto, so that's okay. Saturn in Aquarius is not going to have problems with your natal Saturn. Saturn in Aquarius is not going to have problems with any of these. You're okay. Your Saturn in Aquarius is okay. So you don't have any real, okay. So what you have to watch out for is people behind the scenes blaming you and controlling you. But Saturn's not really doing anything. And it's not only not doing anything, it's not going to do anything. So you don't really have to worry about it. You're going to be, all of the health problems and controlling stuff that's happening behind the scenes, or people blaming you for everything, you're actually going to be okay. You're kind of past it. So yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Daniela, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super beautiful night. Hey, you know what? I just want to say something about Daniela's comment. You know, for me, that's about kind of what it's all about. And it's what I believe in. And it's why I kind of chilling out. I took, Martine's words to heart. And I'm taking, and Daniela's words are resonating that, we supposed to just, I was talking to my mom and about how CNN is really boring. And I said, it's supposed to be boring. Don Lemon goes on at nighttime because you're supposed to watch Don Lemon and fall asleep. That's how it works. You're supposed to watch like late night, like Stephen Colbert. You're supposed to watch Stephen Colbert to decompress yourself and then go to sleep. And so I'm thinking for you guys, I'm going to be here. If I'm going to continue going on at night, and make no mistake, I very much prefer going on in the morning. You guys know what I'm like. You've known me for the last 10 years. I like going on in the morning. But these days I have to go on at nighttime. Not because I'm working or anything, but I just can't go on in the morning. And so, but because I'm going on at nighttime, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to chill out, take it easy, and you guys could fall asleep listening to me. So, and I'm cool with that because I'm a hypnotist. You're supposed to fall asleep listening to me. All right, next. All right, let's finish up. Then we're going to go. Mary. Yeah, Mary, so what? Stay at home, be a housewife. So what? Who cares? I went to music school at university. You're good enough to get into university and you couldn't take a real fucking subject? Yes, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. And if I could do it all over again, I would probably, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would have done, because instead of going to York, I would have probably just gone to U of T and studied classical music instead of going to York and studying jazz. So I don't know. If I would do it again, maybe I just would have gone to business school straight out and not give a shit about anything. All right, Mary. Nothing wrong with being a housewife. I ain't judging anything. So, all right, let's see what's going on. So, hey, Mary, brilliant news. So no negative, okay? So there's no negative happening in your chart. Take it easy. I don't see any massive negative. But there is massive good. When Jupiter, and I'll tell you right now, when Jupiter gets to 11 degrees, you are going to be super lucky. Holy crapola. So I don't really see any car accidents. I don't see any problems. I don't see any health problems or relationship problems. I think you're out of most of the negative stuff. But you're not 100% out of it. But you should be pretty good. But I tell you something. You are super lucky coming up. And that's super lucky. So this guy, Jupiter over here, is at 1 degree. Your luck is at 11 degrees. And your luck is not quite there yet. Let's see if Jupiter is going to make it before it goes retrograde. So Jupiter is going to make it as far as 8 degrees. So Jupiter makes it as far as 8 degrees down here. So your luck is very, very much going to heat up, Mary. You are very, very lucky this entire year, but it doesn't peak until like Christmas. Your luck isn't going to peak until like way, because it's going to come back and then go for. You have a ways. We're look at your doesn't like, but forget it. Your luck, but your luck is quite sincerely is starting to peak, and you're lucky right now moving into the next calendar year. Your luck is going to go backwards a little bit when Jupiter goes retrograde. Don't do anything crazy, you know, under this Mercury retrograde, under this Jupiter in the first house, you're probably going to gain a bit of weight, right? You're going to gain weight. It's going to be tricky. Holy shit, is it the 18th already? Holy fuck. We really pushing through life, man. And so, all right, here we go. So that's the deal, Mary. You're really lucky later on in the year. Like around Christmas, this might be the absolute best Christmas of your life. Right around Christmas time, you should make a lot of money. You might win some money in the lottery at Christmas, and your love life should majorly take off around Christmas time. Here, I'll tell you some neat things. Another neat thing based on your chart, you probably have a mole on your lip or your cheek somewhere, or maybe up here. I don't think people get moles on their forehead, but you probably have a beauty mark on your face somewhere, like a mole here or here, and you almost definitely have, you're gonna have, wear glasses. All right, next. Yeah, you gotta keep your weight in check, right? Yeah, keep your weight in check. It's okay. This is a year you're going to swell up a little bit, right? Jupiter in the first house, we all go through it. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not a big deal. Just be cool, right? You're going to be very lucky this year. Buy lottery tickets this year and buy lottery tickets and enjoy the year. It's going to be good. In June, some problem from the past is going to return to try and control you, but you're past all of the big squares for the next year anyways. This should be a good year for you. Coming out of a bad year, moving into a good year. And that's what I say, Mary. I see good things. All right, next. You're underweight. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Try not to gain too much, right? So just try to keep it under control. Hey, you won 106 on the lotto. Yeah, keep going. You're lucky right now. Hey, let me write down Lynda for the tarot. Lynda, we'll do your tarot in a sec. Hey, Lynda, what's up? I got you. You're going to be up next, and then we're going to do Priestess's astrology reading with her grandson, her new grandson. I got you right here in the timestamps, Lynda. So, Lynda, put a timestamp in here. Okay, you're going to be up in a sec. All right, next. Would I go back to hypnotherapy? Yeah, hypnotherapy is awesome. The problem with hypnotherapy wasn't that I didn't like doing it. And it wasn't that I'm like super creative, because in hypnotherapy, I used to write scripts. I was very personal approach, and I loved it, and I would still do it. But the problem was okay, so let's, oh, Mary, you're going to have a good year. You're going to have a good year. The rest of the year is going to be good. I'd go back to hypnotherapy. The problem is I didn't really have a lot of clients. And when I was in Vancouver, I don't want to speak ill of anyone, but like in Vancouver, you know, the hypnotherapy community in Vancouver, of which I was not a part of, they, they would, someone would find out who I was. They would come over, take my book, and then leave, never come back. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? You come to talk to me, I'm helping you out. I remember I only had one copy of one of my books left, my meditation book or my weight loss book. And I'm like, here, take it, check it out, give it to the people, and they never heard from them again. I'm like, what the fuck kind of people are like this? And a lot of those motherfuckers are like that. Some of the most famous hypnotists, there's one or two, the most famous hypnotists in the entire world, not stage hypnotists, that would be like Sonny. It's about, I'm not a famous stage hypnotist. Unless you look into under erotic hypnotists, I am one of the top, best guys. But forget about that. Stage hypnotism, good, not the greatest. Erotic hypnotist, I am really fucking good. But aside of that, the I just didn't have the clients as a hypnotherapist. I just didn't have people. They want to, you know, so, but I don't begrudge it either, because I'm not really into arguing with people. And so I'm not into you see, that to be a good therapist, you kind of, from my background, there's a lot of NLP reframing techniques, and you have to reframe in a way that you receive as little resistance as possible. And then when you achieve it, you can find your way in, then you do it all over again in a trance, so you can bypass the critical conscious mind by feeding the person's words back to them in a way where they're, you know, less likely to reject it. So, and I don't know. The truth is, I just didn't have the clients, and I just couldn't make a go at it in Vancouver, so I stopped. And in Chicago, would I continue? I don't know. When I was successful as a hypnotherapist, it was because I was at the Pacific Wellness Institute, and Claudia did most of the work for me. Claudia, the manager there, like her and Tim, Tim's the acupuncture doctor. Tim's always working, right? And then, but Claudia really promoted me, and she really helped me succeed. So the office manager who owned the clinic, I was able to make a living as a hypnotherapist in large part because my wife at the time made a lot of money, and they promoted it. But at the same time, I'm going to tell you something else. I made it easy for them, because at the same time, I was being featured in the Canadian national newspapers. I was being featured in national TV, radio. People were writing interviews about me. Hypnotists wanted to use my stuff. You know, I was doing a lot of talks and circuits and shit. And so it was really, we helped each other. But when I left Toronto, I didn't have that anymore. And I don't have that anymore. And so if you don't have that in your life, it's going to be difficult for you to succeed. And I didn't have that in my life. In Vancouver, I had a tremendous amount of people who wanted my knowledge for free. They wanted to glean off my skills. They wanted to glean off my experience. They wanted to glean off my education. They wanted to glean off my background. And I think that's normal. I think wherever you go in the world, if you're good, people are going to want to soak up some of your shine, so to speak. And I think that's normal. That's part of the gig. But it's a lot of work for no return. And back then, I wasn't really getting it. Like I said, I ran the hypnosis meetup group because I wanted to do some YouTube videos about inductions, but it didn't really work. And so like I was like, whatever. It's the same with this stuff right here. I wouldn't, if we weren't getting paid, I wouldn't be doing this. I would just, so, that's kind of how it works. So in hypnotherapy, I kind of stopped. As far as making hypnosis meditations, that's different. At the time, I get paid for that, right? That's very stuff that I created specifically for people or groups of people. But now when I do hypnotherapy stuff, or I create something, and I do it very quietly, and I don't always publish it, and I don't always publish it on the SunnySide. But when I do it, that's generally for free, and it's usually because I think someone is hurting, and so I usually create a meditation very quietly for them, and I might send it to them, or I'll just post it on one of my other sites very quietly. So that's how it goes with hypnotherapy. Actually, the two big things in the back of my mind right now you know, or three big things. List videos. I'm starting making list videos again. They're a lot of fun, a lot shorter, a lot more fun. And so list videos, jazz music. I'm really studying a lot of jazz these days, and I love it. I'm distracting myself from a lot of problems in the world by staring at jazz music. Really old jazz music too, old stuff. And then I've also been looking at language pattern stuff. You know, for the young Sunnysiders, you know, who are in sales, like Gabrielle's in sales, you know. The real estate, you know, our real estate, Erika just popped in, right? She popped in and said hello. Gypsy, she's in sales, right? You guys are in sales. Daniela is going to get into sales eventually. So I've been thinking of different hypnotic language pattern videos I can make for you guys. I made a couple a long time ago when I was having fun, but I might get it. So those are the three things I'm thinking about right now. And as much as I love being a hypnotherapist, I don't really love arguing with people. And I was talking to one of my friends today about, you know, in the music industry today. I was talking to him like, you know, like I love music and I love studying and I love teaching, but I don't really have it to get on stage and like, you know, amp the action out every single night. It's really hard on me. I really put a lot into it. But he is an entertainer. And so I'm entertaining. I'm not an entertainer. So I'm a teacher. Is a little different. Anyways, it's pretty neat. All right, let's move on. Oh, thanks, Tian. That's really sweet. Yeah, I did some past life regression stuff. I wrote 5 different past life regressions. It didn't work so well in the video that I created because the past life regression, what happens in the clinic is you sit there and you write down what the person talks about. So you put them in a trance, you might want to access the Akashic records, or you might do however you're going to do your past life regression. You might do some light of chord, you might do regression to cause feeling. Like there's different ways to do regression. And so, but then when they get there, they're supposed to speak and tell you everything. Hey, for those who've never had a past life regression in hypnosis, this is how it works. I don't know what the fuck your piece of shit mental donkey fucking hypnotist does, but this is how it's supposed to work. You go into a trance, you access your past life, and there are a number of ways to do it. And so you do it, and then you tell them what you see, because you're going to forget because you're asleep. And so you speak it out, and the motherfucker writes your shit down. And then when you wake up, he tells it to you. So that's how a past life regression works in hypnosis. And so thing is, so in the video, I made it so it goes to a certain point, and then the voice stops and it carries on, and the person's supposed to drift off in their trance and enjoy their past life regression all on their own. But unfortunately, people don't get it because I didn't just, in the video, I obviously don't say things like, you're supposed to fucking do this. Why are you having so much fucking problems watching TV? And why the fuck is it my problem? So, which happens more often than you think as a YouTuber. And so that's the problem. So I'm not really in the mood for those conversations. I don't really give a fuck about those. So I just stopped. So next. All right, next. So next. Like I said, nothing in life has to be a problem unless it's a problem. And if it's a problem, you make that shit go away really fucking fast. And I do. I don't walk into crowds with a gun. I just fucking leave. Okay, you guys ready? All right, next. Okay, here we go. Tarot. Tarot time. Lynda is up. Lynda, and then we're gonna settle in with Priestess's grandson, the little saint. The kids are cuties. Shut up, Sonny. What the fuck is wrong with you? The kids are so cute. Oh my God, when AJ was born, when my kid was born, I took I went to, I was living out the West, right? And my first wife brought AJ over. My grandmother, my Italian grandmother saw the little kid and she was like, she wanted to rip that kid's face. Bloop, bloop, bloop. She was like, may I? I'm like, what the fuck? My grandmother's like, goes like this. She sees my kid and she's like, may I? And I'm like, okay. And she's like, you can't control yourself. It's so funny. She's like, I'm like, hey Lynda, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. So cute. Man. I have press kits somewhere. I have press kits, yeah. All right, but everything's got to change, right? Because I'm in Chicago. Okay, hold on. Let me go blow. I gotta blow my nose. What's up? Well, I'm just happy to be me. Like we all have our gifts and we all have our strengths and weaknesses, and I'm just happy for mine. I wish some of my strengths were a little stronger. I wish some of my weaknesses were a little stronger and some of my strengths weren't so useless, but that was the way it is. Okay, everybody we're gonna take 1 minute. I'm really just gonna blow my nose and then I'm just gonna blow my nose and grab some coffee. This would be really quick. I'm not even gonna put the music on. Just everybody chill out for 1 sec. I'll be like 15 seconds. It's 1 a.m. Oh, that's cool. Oh, thanks, Lynda. Everything is cool. Just chilling it out. You on the West Coast? 1 a.m.? All right, I'll be back in once. I'm just going to blow my nose and grab my coffee. 1 sec. Right, let's do it. Readings up. Oh, 111, 411. All right, let's make it 1111 wish. Oh, I fucking hope to God that my parents get healthy. It's all I care about. I got such bad news today. I was like, that's a bad fucking news. That's what happened to me. I was like, and I've been living life right now with bad fucking news. And when I heard that, I was like, okay, so, all right. So, all right. And yeah, that's what it doesn't look like Sonny's gonna fuck off and buy a motorcycle and tour Europe. Well, first there's a war, I'm not doing that. But like, it doesn't look like Sonny's gonna fuck off and go tour any place anytime soon. So, or maybe ever. All right, next reading, here we go. Check. Oh, did I make a wish? Oh, thanks, Lynda. Yeah, I wish my parents great health as well. I think everything is going to be okay. Oh, I don't know that anything is going to be okay, but my mom had an interesting dream the other night. And I usually believe in my mom's dreams. So I hope, I hope everything is okay for everybody. And you know, I just, you guys got to just do your thing, you know, do whatever you have to. So one of the biggest things I did as a hypnotherapist was I help people make peace with their decisions, because once you're at peace with your decisions, you kind of naturally heal a little bit. As long as if you don't have like a physical ailment, like if someone keeps hitting you in the shoulder with a hammer, well, like, you know, having the proper perspective isn't gonna unfuck that up. You know, if someone is standing there, you know, fucking you up, you know, what the fuck? So, or life is fucking you up. No amount of wishful thinking is gonna unfuck that up. So there's that you're gonna have to deal with. But for the most part, you know, if you focus on, you know, if you focus on, if you point your attention towards something harmonious, or something like you want to do, you're going to be okay. And try not to be like, you know, too goofy bananas about it. All right, next. So that's the deal. That's the deal. Everything else in this world I can do everything else on this world all on my own. Just for that, I need a little bit of help. Lynda I Ojeda, I can't pronounce it. Is it the J silent, like Ojeda? You like, do you know Lexus? Isn't that Lexus's last name? Anyways, Lynda's up. Let's read Lynda's cards. Then we're gonna go look at, spend some time, decompress. We'll look at Priestess's new grandson, and then we'll just chill out and have some fun with that and take a night. Okay, here we go. Mastectomy? What the fuck? Oh, that's your deal breaker. You need hypnosis from me. Maybe, Lynda. Hopefully when we move, I can start. I don't know, man. I don't want to promise nothing I can't do. But I have all the tools, but I don't have the real space. It's too loud here. So, all right, Lynda's up. Let's look at your cards, and then we're going to do Priestess's stuff. All right, here we go. You deal breaker. You need hypnosis. Oh my God! You try being married to me. You really want me to talk to you while you're trying to sleep? Try saying that to SLC. try spending 1 week with me, and then you're gonna be like, you're like, you really want me to keep talking while you're trying to sleep? All right, whatever, guys. I'm just joking. Okay, Lynda's up. First up, let's cut the deck in 3. This deck is pretty good tonight, and we are connected with this deck. I guess one of the cards. So here we go. Lynda, 3 of Pentacles. That's okay. Look at this guy, 3 of Pentacles. This is the card of hard work. So although this guy is not stressing him out in this deck, 3 of Pentacles means, you know, Pentacles, comfort and security. 3s, I like to think of the 3s as Saturn energy. So, you know, you're working hard towards your comfort and security, trying to get things done. This is the 2nd or middle decan of Capricorn. So if you imagine the most Capricorn of Capricorn, just sitting there, getting the work done, thinking about work, doing the work, getting it done, is not really a study card. You see, this guy is studying, but the 3 of coins is not, or 3 of pentacles is not a studying card. The 8 is a studying card. It's turning inward. The 8's turn inwards. This 3 means you have work to do. So Lynda, work to do, you know, just get down to it. No big deal. Oh no, 8 of swords. See, 8's blindfolded. She's, this is turning inward. She doesn't see what's around her. So Lynda, the 8 of swords does indicate a little bit of danger. Like you just don't see the danger around you. There's not really much you can do. They say in this particular card, if you open your eyes, you'll see all the danger around you. But in this card, the 8's kind of searching for things, right? It's either searching, as in the 8 of cups, looking for your next muse, or you're like the 8 of wands, like going after it. And then you get the 8 of swords, which is like kind of looking, searching in the wrong direction. And that's what's going on right now, Lynda. You kind of learn looking in the wrong direction, and it's kind of like having the blinkers on. You're not seeing what's going on. But there's a lot of work that's happening. You might be getting just losing yourself in your job, so to speak. And then, oh wow, and look at this. Then the Eight of Cups. You see, the Eight of Cups is taking off. You see, they're looking for a muse, right? They're looking for something else. See, Eight of Swords looking away. Eight of Cups looking away, looking for your next muse. In the Eight of Cups, he has all these cups, but willing to leave all the cups behind for some new cup, for some new muse. So Lynda, I don't know if someone's secretly wants to break up with you and you don't see it, or you secretly, someone is ignoring you and you're upset and you want to leave on, or this Three of Coins is not really not really a work card per se, but maybe it is a work card, right? Hard work, but maybe it's a situation where some kind of relationship is lacking emotion and people just, maybe a relationship seems like it's too much work, or some kind of, you're doing a project where you're kind of missing the point. And so keep your eyes open, because there's a bit of missing the point and problems going on. Oh, Lynda, you could joke all you want on the sunny side. You could goof around all this stuff. I have an entire bot. I have an entire bot on the sunny side, somewhat dedicated to teasing Hellbeast. It's all okay. It's all okay. Oh my God. And so I might be nice to the dragons, I'm nice to Daniela, I'm nice to, the dragons, the 88s, my wife's a dragon, but like some of the other guys are a bug. All right, anyways, finally, Knight of Pentacles. All right, so money is a little messed up. The Knight of Pentacles is reversed. It's too bad. If the Knight of Cups, right, Coins, if the Knight of Coins, Knight of Pentacles was right side up, if the card looked like this, I'd say money is probably arriving from a distance. You might be working really hard to make some money, but this card is reversed. So I have a feeling you're kind of like you're like waiting for money that might not show up. Or this suddenly, with the Knight of Coins, it's suddenly, instead of a dating thing, it looks more like a work thing, because the Knight of Coins. Unless, of course, it's comfort. Unless your comfort and security is going to be taken away from you, and then you have to watch out. But it does look like, something is a little bit grouchy. You're not really paying attention. You're kind of looking a little bit elsewhere, or somebody's looking a little bit elsewhere. Somebody's emotionally becoming detached, And the Knight of Coins here says, running around for money, doing your money thing, and it's not happening. It's not happening. Money's not showing up. You're probably waiting for money in vain. And that's the deal. I hope everything is cool. Just take it easy. None of this says breakup energy. It just says someone is not satisfied and someone is moping around, right? Maybe this is a situation of all work and no fun. But at the same time, you have two very serious cards of leaving the situation. So just watch out for it. I think you're going to be okay. All right, next. Saint is up, guys. It's Patricia. Oh, poop. It is a relationship? Oh, crap. I was hoping it's just some asshole at work. Well, here's the deal under this kind of situation. So as difficult as it is, and I've been telling everybody, as difficult as it is, I think you kind of have to, no permanent decisions are going to be made under the Mercury retrograde. So if you break up with the guy right now, if you make any decisions about the guy, then there's going to be, like, this is you, okay? So you know this because I'm telling you, but he probably doesn't know this because no one's telling him. And he's a guy, so guys act on their impulses. So, and women act on their impulses too. Don't make like, forget who you're talking to you. So I think he might end up being, he might, according to those cards, do something stupid if opportunity avails itself. And under Mercury retrograde, that's going to be really bad, because there's a tendency under this Mercury retrograde to maybe break up and then get back together in about 3 weeks. So you guys could very, very much break up and get back together in 3 weeks. And you'll have one of those relationships where every couple of Mercury retrogrades, you break up for a couple of weeks. Okay, whatever. That's kind of the deal. That's the deal. But you're not going to get back together if if the guy starts sleeping around with everybody you work with. So keep that. So he better keep that in mind. And so that's the deal. There's one thing to threaten, sleeping around, and maybe you want to go date someone else, like whatever. But like once things get to be serious, you can expect people to get serious. If someone's fucking around, in my world, if someone's fucking around, I usually treat them like they're fucking around. But when things get serious, Sonny gets serious. And nobody on the fucking planet wants to see when Sonny, including me. I don't want to be serious in this lifetime. I want to chill the fuck out. All right, here we go. Okay, you guys ready? Time for the cutie part of the show. Time to get cute. Oh, he's gonna like me. Oh, Saint is gonna like me. This is so cute. His sun is at 26 degrees Taurus. Oh, he's gonna like me. Oh, he's gonna like Uncle Sonny. Oh, he's gonna wanna argue with me. No, he's not. He's gonna wanna help me. Oh, this kid's really good for me. Today should have been a good day for me, but it was actually a shit day. And so, okay, let's read Saint's chart. So guys, this is his moon. Okay, so this is his chart. May 17th, 1:35 p.m. in Pittsburgh. This is the little guy's chart. Okay. Oh, Lynda, you're super welcome. It's all gonna work out. We're all gonna be okay. Angry seriousness. Yeah, I know, I get grouchy. Okay, Priestess's chart and Grandson. How the hell does Priestess's stuff always end up going last, and it takes like 2 days for it to do? Actually, what I might do is I'm gonna do Priestess's and her grandson, and I might save Priestess's reading, like her reading, for tomorrow. So like because I like to have a chart that I can look at, right? So to start the show as I'm sitting around. And so I might keep Priestess's chart for tomorrow, but we'll do her transits. But I want to look at her kid. Okay, so at her grandson. I like her grandkids. I like her family. And so here we go. Priestess is up. Okay, Saint is up. Timestamp. Hey, buddy. Hope you look back at this in about a bunch of years and say, hey, Uncle Sonny, what's up? So, all right, here we go. So this little guy is a Taurus. Okay, he's going to be a little stubborn. He's going to be a stubborn one. Okay, so he's going to be really stubborn. He's going to be competitive. He's a Virgo rising. This is like Jisha's kid. This guy's, oh my God, Jisha's. Eddie's a Virgo. Eddie's a Virgo. What the fuck? Oh my God. All right, so hold on. Anyways, let's get back to it. So this guy's Saint is a little Taurus. And so, yeah, he's a little 2.0. He's so cute. He's a little Taurus, Virgo rising, right? So forget about all of his stuff, okay? He's a little Taurus, Virgo rising, and he's gonna be stubborn. Okay, he's gonna be stubborn. He's gonna like this. He's gonna be like a toucher, or like he's gonna touch. He's gonna be tactile. He's a Virgo rising, so he's gonna be very detail oriented. He might become like an engineer. He might be like an engineer. Priestess, without any joke, in all seriousness, I love to joke and stuff. This kid could, honest to God, be a doctor. Honest to God, with ease, grow up to be a doctor, grow up to be a surgeon. And I'm not like really sincerely, really good one. He has healing in his chart. So, okay, he has healing in his chart. On the negative side, all of this up in here, we know Venus, Chiron, Jupiter, all of that stuff in the 8th house, it could cause problems, right? Like it can cause, he might end up, like it means he's going to be living in other people's houses, right? Venus in the 8th house, you're going to live in other people's houses. He might inherit some money. He should inherit some money. Priestess, this kid should inherit some money. He should win some legal battles. He's going to get the kid's going to have a lot of sex in this lifetime, and he is going to goof around. Pluto in the 5th house are guys who do goof around, guys who like to party, so watch out for that. But if you put this guy in school and you make the kid study, he should really excel. There's a problem though. Okay, Mercury is retrograde, but that's not the problem. Mercury retrograde in Gemini, he's born to get, everybody knows that, right? So, but the retrograde kind of gets negated a little bit being in Gemini. So is a brainer. He is going to have communication problems. But the problem with this chart is his North Node is right here in the 9th house. And the North Node in the 9th house is going to cause problems at school. So maybe he's going to have behavior problems at school. I don't see how. He's a Taurus, Virgo rising. They don't misbehave. So, I don't know. So that's, maybe, and his Mars is in Pisces. He doesn't misbehave. But nevertheless, he's going to have problems in school. He's going to be taken out of school for some reason. Like maybe his mom gets sick. Because like Venus here means his mom is going to get sick. He's going to attract a lot of death. So he could work as a surgeon. He could work as an investment advisor. He could work in the military. He could be a police officer. He might end up being a police officer. He might end up joining the army. Like all of that is the thing. But I think he should go into medicine. I think so. But this North Node in the 9th house, he's always going to be taken out of school for some reason. So maybe he's like in school and like, so he has to leave. He has to go check on you, right? Like grandma gets sick, he's got to go check on grandma. Or like he's in school and he has an opportunity to go play football or something somewhere. So he goes to do that. Or he has the opportunity, something's going to take him away from school. Sudden and unexpected. And he also might travel a lot in this lifetime. So that's all pretty good. He is going to fight with his brother. What are you going to do? South Node and his brother's a Leo, so what are you going to do? So like obviously he's going to fight with his brother. Obviously Leos and Taurus fight. So obviously he's going to fight with his brother. They're both very, very, very stubborn. But like, so he's obviously going to fight with the brother. But like all of this Aries stuff, this kid is going to super love his big brother. He has his Venus, and like his Venus is in Aries, his moon is in Sagittarius. The kid wants to have fun. He wants to make everybody laugh. He wants to get out. He does not want to be controlled. He wants freedom. He absolutely super loves his mom, right? The moon is in the 4th house. And he absolutely super loves his brother. But they're going to fight because, like, that's what it's so funny. And so they're going to fight. They're not necessarily going to see eye to eye, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. But whereas the brother, like Prince, is a bit of a drama queen, Saint is not a drama queen. He can fight. He's definitely can be argumentative, but he's not a drama queen per se. He sticks. So Saint is not a drama queen. He's more like a sweet boy, right? With his Mars in Pisces, he's probably going to be some kind of artist. He's probably going to be like he's going to have a very strong association with the occult, like a really strong association with the occult. And he's going to really, Like, he's going to look behind the scenes. This kid could heal in a non-traditional kind of way. Anyways, when we do the compatibility, Priestess is right here, right? And Priestess has all this energy that stems like this. Actually, when we do the compatibility, I'll show you. But Priestess has a lot of energy that stems like that. Massive stellium. And it locks right in with this kid. So this kid is always going to be looking for grandma. This Mars is in Pisces. He's going to go looking for Pisces, for grandma. It's really cute. It's really cute. He's a Taurus. He's going to go look for grandma. It's cute. All right, so we all know he's going to get divorced. We all know there's going to be abuse in relationships. We all know that, right? Mars in the 7th house, Neptune in the 7th house. He's going to put a lot of energy into having the perfect relationship. Mars conjunct Neptune, he'll put up a lot of energy, have a super perfect relationship. Obviously, he's going to get divorced and fuck it up. There might be violence in relationship. He's got to watch out for it. Venus in the 8th house, Jupiter in the 8th house, 100% cheating in relationships, 100% divorce, maybe violence in relationship. He does attract death. That's a deal. Next. So Saturn is going to make a little bit of a loosey-goosey problem here. All right, Saturn, there's no real Saturn-Mars thing, but Saturn is squaring. You know, we talked about this for a long time on the horoscopes. Saturn is right in between the nodes and the sun. So he's going to have, he might get sick. You know, Priestess, little saint might get sick. Then again, Saturn does, like, we're getting a lot of charts here where the ruler is in the 6th house. And it usually means defeating your enemies. So he might attract a lot of enemies, but at the same time, he should defeat them. Saturn is okay in the 6th house. It's not the worst, depending on, you know, what the planet is. He's, you know, he should be a workaholic. He should be a workaholic. He might be very boring. He's probably, Priestess, keep an eye on this kid. He's probably going to get sick, but just keep an eye on him, make sure he's okay. Heads up, make sure he's okay. Divorce, obviously. He's going to inherit a lot of money. Somehow, Priestess, this kid's going to inherit a lot of money somehow. Like he just is. All right. Mercury retrograde, problems at school, but he should go far. He's pretty smart. He's a smart kid. And he wants to heal the world. Okay, he wants to heal the world. All right. Let's go see how you guys link into. Hey, Beast. Sweet dreams, Beast. Have a wonderful night, man. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble, you know. Be cool. I'm almost done. We're going to do that. We'll save Priestess's transits for tomorrow. Hey, where did he go? Saint? Okay, no. So, Priestess, Saint. Okay, I got you guys. Okay, Priestess is on the inside, right? This is her chart. See that that big stellium she has? It's right there. And the little guy is right there. This looks, I know what you guys are thinking. This looks like a transit reading. I know. Because he was born today. I know, it looks like a transit reading, but, you know, he's just born. So, here's what's going on with the guy. So, see this? Mars right here, 24 degrees Pisces, and 24 Neptune. And see, and Venus is right by the Venus. He goes looking for grandma. He does go looking for grandma. He super loves grandma, super loves. He's going to be a little bit of a handful, not a negative handful per se, but his Saturn is in your 1st house. So you're probably going to end up taking a little bit, having to take care of him. But he's going to super love you. And he's going to be such a Taurus. You're going to love it. All right. So he'll be muscly. He'll be strong. You're also, Priestess, you're going to end up spending a lot of money on this kid, right? With your his Mars in your in your 2nd house, you're going to spend a lot of money on him. But at the same time, he might make you a lot of money. You know, you might spend a lot of money on him, and he might make you a lot of money. You see, your Mars is here too. Your Mars is in Aries, and it pushes over into this kind of stuff right here, right into over here. So, Priestess, maybe you might put the kid in like baby modeling or something like that. Or maybe you put the kid into something, or they do something with the kid, and maybe you put the kid on a YouTube channel or something. Prince is not going to like that, right? Like Prince is like a Leo. He's not going to like giving up all the attention to Saint. So, right? We know that. So watch out for it. And that's the deal. You're going to talk a lot about this kid. You got to make sure that Prince doesn't get jealous because Saint way super links in with you. Like this kid's probably going to consume you a lot. So, that's the deal. So that's the deal. It's like, that's just the deal. You're going to spend a lot of money on the kid. The kid might make you a lot of money. So his Saturn's in your first house. You're always going to be taking care of the kid. He's going to cramp you a little bit. You might always end up yelling at the kid to hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So it's going to be like your Saturn is in the first house. It's going to be like you're always saying to the, always, being grouchy because of the kid. It's okay. It's and it's okay because that's what kids are. What else is going on? You're Scorpio. I mean, you have a Jupiter in Scorpio. He's got Pisces. Like, you guys have a lot of love in this relationship. But as you can see, he doesn't really do anything, like that. It's all here. And anyway, you're going to want to talk about the kid. You're going to want to talk about Saint a lot. And you might do something very social with him. Like you might start a little bit of a YouTube channel with both kids. Priestess, you might be a good idea to start you don't have time for that. Oh, it's too bad. You maybe put the kids on some kind of social media thing or see if you can do this something. I think you're going to make money from the kids. So I know it's weird. But you're going to do it. You're going to do it. So do it. This kid's going to take a lot of your attention. You can see it, right? Like you guys study astrology. You can see it. This kid is going to consume. It's going to take up a lot of her attention. There's so much love here. It's really cute. All right, guys, that's the action for tonight. When I get back tomorrow, we'll do priestesses transits and stuff when we're back tomorrow. Hey, TN's heading out. How are you guys is everybody cool? Elizabeth, what's up? Aquarius in June. What? So, hold on. Let me see what you're saying. I can't see what you're saying because there's a crack on my screen. So you're saying that Saturn is retrograde. Oh, in what sign? His Saturn is retrograde. No, his Saturn's not retrograde. His Saturn's in Aquarius. Saturn isn't going retrograde till June. He was just born right now, right? May 17th today. When Saturn goes retrograde in June, it's going to go back. He might have health problems, but I don't like retrograde Saturn in the chart is okay. His Saturn's going to be in her first house over here because Priestess is right here, right? Her rising is right here. All right, Wing One, let's get out of here. What time is it? Is it 4 o'clock yet? It's almost 4, right? All right, I got to go walk the dog and get out of here. I hope everyone has an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. When we're back tomorrow, I'm supposed to be doing the weekend horoscopes on Wednesday now. Instead of doing the weekend horoscopes on Saturday. Good job, Sonny. Thanks, man. So, thanks. Why are you thanking me? Why don't you thank Pope Gregory? I didn't make no calendar. I don't even follow it. Just saying. Good stuff. Anyway, I gotta try to do the horoscopes for the weekend tomorrow. There's a reason for it, but I'm not telling you the reason because I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Mercury's retrograde. Let's do our best. I'm not gonna read the horoscopes either. You guys are gonna be stuck with the computer-generated voice until I move. It's that simple. My mics aren't even set up. They haven't been set up since I came back. Then all I have is a computer, and this one just cracked. So until I move and get set up again and I can really set up, this is the way we're going to be. I hope everything is cool with everybody. And we're gonna take it nice and chill and move through. Almost 5. All right, Wing One. Sweet dreams, Wing One. I hope everything is cool. All right, guys, and that's the action. All right, and with that, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Sweet dreams, everyone. I'll see you guys soon. And from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Sending 2 big arms full of love all the way around the world. Don't squiggle too much because my arms are a little sore today. And sweet dreams, everyone. And that's the action from TheSunnySide.net. I'm Maestro du Soleil, wishing everyone the absolute best of a super